Clarko, you're a king and a scholar and a Brit, but you know what? We'll skip on that last one. Thank you so much for 17 months, dude. That's actually crazy. How is it? I feel like I've known Clarko for a lifetime. How has it only been 17 months? Also, I always forget. Clarko is a fucking tier 3er, bro. A tier 3er. No, wait, Doom. I usually do a little cough, a little to let you guys know I'm so sorry. I don't like to jump scare. Apologies. I try to avoid it. Sorry. But anyways, alrighty, fellas. What do we got today? Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Welcome to the PokeMMO Christmas event 2024 day 2. I'm going to be specifically trying to learn as many pieces of content today as possible. That's my main goal. So first up on the docket is to do the Raichu raid. First thing to talk about is how Heatran was defeated. I have a full video that just released on my YouTube channel going over this. I don't know of any strategies. If you guys know of strategies, let me know. Talk to me. We'll post them in the Discord. We'll try to communicate, see what's going on. I know there's forum posts. There's no Heatran guide yet, from my understanding, nor do I have one to offer you guys, unfortunately, but Heatran has been defeated. We know a few things, like how you need magma stones to be able to raise its IVs, and how you get magma stones by defeating the Heatran, how you can get one once a week, or you can get 30 magma stones once a week. You can battle the Heatran to get the stones, but you can only catch Heatran once every 3 months. The Heatran supply versus demand is going to be really interesting. Being able to only catch a new Heatran once every 3 months is just a pretty crazy mechanic we haven't seen before in Pokemon. Once every 3 months, as opposed to most legendaries being once a month. So I'm excited to see. And then next up, I'm going to be farming more swarms as per usual, and then eventually learning the Starmie content. I've heard things about a Starmie scavenger hunt, and just like me, or just like you guys, I'm just a player. Like, I have to learn all these pieces of content by sort of talking to people. I just have the privilege of knowing a lot of people and being able to see a large part of the community by being a content creator. So hopefully I can get as many perspectives as possible and then share that information with you guys. That's my main goal, and what I mostly do. I try to get as much information as possible by talking to as many people as possible, and then sharing and relaying it to you in a condensed form. So I'm going to try my best to do that today. Let's go ahead and jump into building a team for and finding a group of people to do the Raichu raid. First things first, I'm going to try to be kind of focused today on stream about like what I do and like go, action to, goal to goal, but me and focus don't always do so well. So let's see how it goes. Is Jirachi coming to the game? Almost like 90% certainty, yes. It's really high chance Jirachi comes to the game, but it's not guaranteed. Hope you're all doing well. Yo, happy holidays. What's up, Jim? I heard, if anyone has the stream bot, I heard it was on stream, but I haven't seen. I tried to Google it. I tried to like browse forums and my Discord. If people have the VOD, I would love to see the VOD of the I didn't know who it was, for example, until you just said Kryptonito. Like, I want to give credit to the first person who beat it. I wasn't able to do that in my video, which stinks. Yeah, it depends. I know, like Glacial, there's certain raids where like random queuing isn't so bad. It only gets worse and worse, dude. Is this it, Disco Shiba? Thank you. Like, okay, thank you. This is perfect. I'm going to. Oh, he even has like Feliz Navidad on the top. That's so cute. Okay, I'm going to. That's so sick. I'm going to bookmark this. We're going to look at that later. Thank you so much. That's really interesting. Maybe we'll even watch it on stream. I should watch it on stream now, honestly. Let's see. How long is the fight? Maybe we just watch it on stream now. Dude, bro defeated it with 1 Pokemon left. This is so scary. This is so cool. And he caught it in a luxury ball. Okay, we're gonna watch this on stream. This is sick. How long did the fight take? Let's see. Do. Okay, we're gonna watch this on stream. This is too good. I'm gonna like and subscribe to his video as well. I haven't actually watched it yet. Yeah, it's, dude, it goes to show. I would like, it's still hard. This is like something I want to work on. It's still difficult to find information about PokeMMO. Like when I like, it's crazy that like the first person beat the Heatran raid, which is a massive deal, and I couldn't find out who it was with a quick Google search, right? We got to fix that. We got to work on that, you know. Crowdall, thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. Holy shit, thank you so much, you know. Thank you, man. Like that guy should be, you know, the guy who beat it should be able to flex and brag, and like that should be like a really, really cool moment, you know. Okay, I'll do my Raichu raid in a sec. Let's focus on this first. This is like monumental. Like this was the first piece of PokeMMO content. I'll just do a video. This is such a fucking big deal. It's such a big deal, and I cannot believe. Yeah, okay, it's not being talked about more and stuff. Okay. I'm such. You know, I can hatch eggs, I guess, on my screen in the back or something. I could do that since I have eggs in my. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. I got to do something. I have eggs to hatch. Let me just hatch eggs in the back. Hatching the eggs in the back while I do this. Okay. Okay. Let me make sure his name is fully showable. Okay. I think that should be good. Okay. Well, we can adjust. Yeah, that should be moved over. Okay. Okay, this is a big deal. This is a big deal. The Raichu raid is Route 10, right? Like near the power plant, essentially. Also, I don't have my Santa hat today because I couldn't find it. I lost it. That's the only that's the only reason why, for those wondering. That's why I'm actually showing long hair Patrouski. I need a haircut. It's way too long. But I lost my hat. Keck W. Okay. Lettuce, bacon, tomato. Okay, let me. Okay, you guys ready? Behave for YouTube chat. Okay, yo, dude, congrats. Shiny Hop-Up's amazing. It's not valuable, but it's an amazing shiny and a tough shunt, you know, because it's like a difficult shunt to catch, shiny to catch at times. Legendary, we picked up all the raids of Mew because the info shows new Kanto instance. The can which has a paw design, like a pink color. No, it's Mew. The instance shows. Oh, dude. I'm so glad you mentioned this. Nafiz in chat. I haven't seen anybody say this. I think the new legendary will actually be Mew instead of Raichu because the instance info shows that the Pokemon is in Kanto. I didn't even see this. How did I miss this? Is this something else that I just don't have unlocked? I think you're right. And the wishing item has a paw design along with a pink color. That makes a lot more sense. It's a good bait and switch as well. It might be Mew. That is such a good. I haven't heard anybody bring up that hypothesis. It's very, very possible. I've been hard on the Jirachi train. It's very, very possible this is a bait and switch by the dev, which is very PokeMMO devy. You know, it's very funny, very trolly. It's very possible we see Mew instead. That's a very, 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 very good call, dude. We got debated. I mean, that's the most PokeMMO dev thing. Like, they love to do that, like subvert expectations. I think it's fun, you know. That'd be awesome. Mew would probably be more exciting than Jirachi, in my opinion. I'll be honest. I think Serene Grace Mons are, you know, whatever, right? Has to be Jirachi. Aren't all Vanities are Jirachi themed? That's also true though. Dude, damn, there's so many. Yo, what's up, Gamato? How you doing? Okay, let's yeah, I don't remember seeing it either, voiceless. Heatran's not shiny. Yes, I've yes, Rach confirmed the other day. We're waiting for the first, what's it called? Heatran Mon team. We're actually about to see. Okay. Let's jump into it. Okay, let's jump into this. This is a massive, massive deal, and I feel like not enough people are talking about this. We got the first ever piece of PokeMMO content that took over 24 hours to defeat. We've never seen anything like that before in the history of PokeMMO. The Heatran raid took people around 36 hours to finally be able to defeat, and it was defeated by Kryptonito Gamer, if I'm saying that correctly. Congratulations to you and all of his entire link. I can't really see it correctly, but Kryptonito, I see Wen's MMO. I can't see the full link. The full name, MMA LOL and Phobos. Maybe we'll see once the actual video starts or whatever, but congrats to you guys. Like, these players are the world first, and that's a big deal. Nobody's talking about this. If you Google search, hey, Heatran defeated clip, like if you try to Google, I tried to check forum posts, Discord links. It was very, very difficult to even find the VOD of the people who got the world first Heatran raid, and that's a big deal. This is like something that should be like plastered around in game. It should be talked about. They should be able to flex. They should be praised for like overcoming obstacles no other player, like tens of thousands of players, were not able to overcome within a 36-hour period. This is very, very, very impressive stuff. To be able to be the first to do something, to overcome and to innovate is very, very difficult. So let's go ahead and jump into what strategy did they use. So first we can actually see in the top right hand corner, we can't see the top Pokemon, but we see Heracross, Pelipper. This is a pretty weird team. I think a team that a lot of people didn't expect. We see Heracross, Pelipper, Flygon, Hydreigon, and Melodic. I don't know what the sixth Pokemon is. We'll see it here in a quick sec. This is a very, very long fight. I'm going to turn him down because his mic quality is unfortunately not the best, which is, you know, you don't need mic quality when you're an absolute gamer. Understandable. I might skip around here a little bit as well. I want to see what strategies are used. So here is the Heatran fight for those who haven't seen it. Heatran in the middle, Torkoal on the left, Magmar on the right. His lead is Weavile, I believe. 3 others lead Medicham, though. He leads Weavile. 3 others lead Medicham. Unfortunately, his game is in a language that I can't read, so I'm not going to be able to fully translate and explain things perfectly, but I'll try my best. It seems like Heatran is using... We have Pressure Weavile. It seems like Heatran is using Floatstone. They also set up Drought. The opposing people set up Drought. I don't know if that's true, though. I don't know if the Floatstone thing is true. What's his first? He just concedes. Did something wrong happen? Okay, we're gonna try. Okay, we're gonna go again. Let's see what happens. We're leads incorrect. Did they get bad RNG and just reset? Is that something that players are doing? Let's watch that one more time to try to understand. They reset based on the ad. Do they reset if it's Torkoal? No, is it Magmortar? Let's see here. Do they reset again here? Oh, wow! Do they just keep resetting until no Torkoal? I haven't seen this. Yeah. I did not know they even did this. This is a lot of resetting. There's Golem. Do they reset here? No, they fight. Okay. They want Golem. You always get Torkoal. It's about the second ad, okay? Torkoal's guaranteed. The second ad is random. Wow. Okay, I did not expect this. So this is the fight they actually engage with. I would have never expected that to even be a strategy. So they just ran for every fight that wasn't Golem to give them the best chance. Wow. That's absolutely huge. Already really important info that most players probably don't know. I didn't know this. And I play this game a ton, you know? If I'm playing 10 hours a game and 10 hours a day and I'm seeing things that I don't know about. That's crazy. Okay, what's next? I assume he goes for an eruption here. Or no, is that a trick? Did the Weavile go for a trick here? I think that's what happened. And tricked his leftovers off of him. I assume it's no item Weavile, so you just steal his leftovers. Is that the first move? Thief? Gotcha. So you thief the leftovers first thing first to prevent that healing. Thank you to the Spanish speakers in chat helping me translate as well. I'm just helping me see what's going on. Is this just close combat? Let's see if we can see. Lowers defense. I think this is... I assume it's close combat. Close combat, thank you. Close combat, Medicham Life Orb. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So Thief on Weavile to take the leftovers. Close combat, Medicham with Life Orb. What is this? It's like a solar beam from the Heatran. What just happened? Is that what that is? I think it's solar beams, right? Or is it some special move? Explosion from the Golem. Okay. That is solar beam. So that's why they wanted the Golem, because they know the Golem, I assume, explosions, and they know that they all die in the first round anyway, so that's why they want it. Okay. Okay. So next they bring in Heracross. Is it 4 Heracross? Heracross. Okay, so 4 Heracross. That seems like the strat. Yep. Quad Heracross. So now you're bringing all Heracross. Do they get burned from the magma, from like the pool of magma under their feet? Yeah, so they do that to get guts, I assume. Now the magma field to burn guts Heracross with expert belt. Thank you for the translations, guys, and all the help. Adamant, so it's any piece of information we can see. Adamant Metacham, not Jolly. Adamant Metacham, so peak damage. Adamant, Heracross, expert belt. They all just spam close combat. Yeah, it's all guts Heracross for sure. Yeah, guts to abuse the burn you're gonna get anyway. So good. Guts Heracross, spamming close combats. Who would have thought you would run Heracross against Magmar? Heatran. It's so crazy, actually. Like, yes, the Pokemon that is quite frail and, you know, is going to get obliterated by any fire type attack. Like, all swept by an eruption. Let's run 4 of those, right? It's so interesting. What strategies developed based on... So, this is an important thing. People were saying when heavy-duty boots were released with the update, and they're not allowed in PvP yet. People, what's the point? Blah, blah, blah. This is the point. Heatran sets up stealth rocks. I'm really curious if they abuse stealth or heavy-duty boots on any Pokemon with that in mind. I don't know, but Heatran is one of the first like big PVM fights that does set up stealth rocks against you. They don't use them? Okay. It would be cool if they did, okay? It would be cool. I'm hopium, okay? I'm hopium for PVM heavy duty boots to be viable. That's hilarious. Okay, Pelipper comes in. Nidoking is a mon that comes in. Nidoking, Pelipper, Whimsicott. Nidoking, Pelipper, Whimsicott. He just explained something. Let me go back a little bit. Is this Hurricane on Heatran? Or is this Tailwind? It might be Tailwind. Well, no. Maybe it is. Let's see. Let's just see what it looks like. That's a fog or defog on Heatran? Is that defog? Did they double defog? It's defog, yeah. What's the double defog for? To lower, To remove rocks and magma, they use 2 defog. You have to double defog this fight? For mechanics? Is that Weather Ball from one of the other Pokemon? Double defog allows Hydro Pump to always hit. That's sick. So now you bring in Flygon, Melodic. Yeah, defog got buffed recently with the evasion. Yeah, -2 evasion. These mons are getting obliterated. Kingdra comes in as well. Now they have rain set up from the Pelipper. I don't know how long the rain lasts. They've clearly practiced this fight so much. They are making their decisions so quickly. Like, they're playing this fight overall like extremely quickly. I'm sorry. Sweet Scent got buffed to -2. Defog remains the same. Thank you for the correction. Sorry about that. The rain is out. Okay, there's rain reset. No, I totally get you, FRG. Let's get back to the fight. What's being clicked here? Is this Hydro Pump? Is this just Hydro Pump? Yeah, that's just Hydro Pump, right? They're hard focusing the... I haven't seen anybody... You don't want to click the ads here. You're just trying to do as much damage as possible to the Heatran. It makes sense. Let's go back a little bit. Torkoal always helping hands. The Heatran... Oh, it's like Weather Ball. Is that... Wait! Is that Water Sport? What is this animation? Yeah! Now Water Sport and Light Screen and let the other two... I can't believe I got Water Sport off the animation. Water Sport and Light Screen, the other two do damage. This strat is insane. We're utilizing double defog, Water Sport, like... What is happening in this fight? Switching in a Gutsmon that's weak to the Pokemon to get that advantage? What insane strategies that had to be thought of for this?
A ver, ¿por qué no conviene utilizar guiados? Porque este no pega apoyado físico, pega apoyado especial. Así que directamente es en vano que podemos usar eso. Les cuento.
More solar beams coming out of the Heatran. A lot of Mons just dying. You only need one alive. The devs should in the future incentivize a race for world first. Please. I think that is one of the... I think that is something that, like, makes an MMO an MMO. I think world firsts... I feel like they've kind of been forgotten. I feel like World's First used to be like one of the coolest things in MMOs. Like whenever new content was released, whoever got World's First, like their name being like I agree. The incentive is bragging rights. I agree with you, but their name should be like, it should be like an announcement in game, like in global chat, or like when you log in the next day, it should say like Heatran has fallen. The first victors were like, you know, Kryptonito, blah, blah, blah. Like, I think that's so cool. I think plastering like who got the world first is one of the coolest things in the world. More, I think is this Weather Ball from Kingdra or Pelipper? What's the Mon out? I'm not totally sure. I think they're just attacking. I'm not seeing anything super interesting, but if chat can correct me, I'd appreciate it. I think they're all just attacking. What attack does Nidoking use? I don't understand. Is it just EQ? The value of... It's going to be so loud. I'm so sorry. But thank you for the sub, Bot Bobby.
Chrysler.
Nidoking is Earth Power. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you, dude. Happy holidays. Sheer Force Earth Power Nidoking. Thank you so much, Kev. Well, trapped by Magnastorm. So now he's... Wait, he had to, like, charge for a solar power there. The reason for all the fighting type Pokemon in the first two turns is because at 40%, Heatran becomes resistant against the type of damage that has dealt the most damage to him previously in the fight. That way he resists now fighting, but is still weak to water and earth. Thank you for that. That's a great explanation. Thank you so much, Jack. So much of this comes down to... What's the word? So much of this comes down to, like, communal relaying of information. Thank you so much. Okay, they switch back in the Pelipper for Drizzle. To add to that mechanic is called Adaptation, and Glaceon has it as well. It looks like they will use it a lot. Pokemon wants to use that yeah, forces variety. I like that a lot. It also just makes it better for the the economy, having to force like 2 different types of mons as opposed to just fighting types, just, you know, water types being used for certain things. It's so good. It's a great mechanic for raids. I think Hindra's just been Weather Ball, right? What's the Flygon attacking with? They have Light Screen up, I believe. The Flygon's also Earth Power. Thank you. Sorry, it's a lot to follow. Heatran just Ice Beam the Pelipper? That was how many attacks does Heatran have? I don't know what just happened. That was crazy. It is so much to follow, yeah. Modest Choice Specs Flygon. Thank you. Modest Choice Specs Flygon, Earth Power. The Flygon is tanking. Flygon is tanking. Go Flygon.
Ahora sí mete a Whimsicott, te cuento. Ahora sí metan a Whimsicott, Owen, mete a Whimsicott.
I'm gonna slow it down a little bit.
Whimsicott, Owen.
So Heatran has +2 defense right now. Now for the last part, at 25%, Heatran gets a shield. The only way to break it is to reduce his special defense. That's why they use Fake Tears Whimsicott. So Fake Tears Whimsicott comes in at below 25% HP. Thank you, Jack Axel, again. Suicune comes in, Flygon, Whimsicott with Fake Tears. So the Whimsicott was also in earlier. They had to like keep it alive for this moment. They had to like switch it out, which is so crazy. These dudes are cracked. It feels like there's like, it feels like for certain raids, like Glaceon, Raichu, whatever, it's like, oh, you know, you need to like discover one cute little trick. Okay, Tailwind at the start of the fight, maybe two tricks, right? Okay, you Tailwind at the start of the fight, and then the second half, you have to Will-O-Wisp or set up screens or whatever. For this fight, it feels like you have to have come up with like 20 different like little tricks. And if you didn't come up with these 20 different like Gigabrain, you had to come up with 20 Gigabrain strats. And if you didn't, you're fucked. It's actually so crazy. Now this feels like an MMO? Yes. This is an amazing fight. An amazingly difficult piece of content.
A ver. 2, 4. Es perfecto.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot. To build this exact team, to have 3 other players who are also dedicated enough to build it and do the fight. So they cracked his protective shield by lowering his special defense. 2 more attacks should do it, it says. This is so hype. From this point, I'm guessing it's like kind of attacking. You have no idea. They were trying all types of things during the 10 hours. I can only imagine. And what I'm imagining is probably 10% of what they tried, right? All the different strategies, all the different, like... This is what MMO boss fights are all about. He still has his Flygon, it's low HP. I think he wins this fight with his Hydreigon out. It gets down to his last Pokemon. I'm just skipping ahead here. I don't know if they're discussing if something's wrong. I can't tell if something's wrong or if they're trying to like problem solve, or they're just like excited because they're gonna win. It's either they know they're gonna win for sure and they're like super hyped and like trying to capture, like appreciate the moment, or something's wrong and they're trying to solve it. I wish every raid was this hard to solve. It would make the game so much more fun. I honestly don't wish every raid was this hard to solve. I think it's good that like this is the hyper hard raid, especially like with Christmas event or like limited time raids, right? Like Glaceon, Raichu, like these are raids that you only have like 2 weeks or whatever to figure out. You can't have all 12 of them be like insanely hard like this. I think when permanent raids get added, I think having things this difficult, having a few raids like this, especially legendary raids, this difficult is a good thing. Achieving a legendary should be a monumentous, like insanely cool achievement in PokeMMO. I like this a lot more than like the grindable roaming legendaries. As someone who like, I'm talking from a game balance perspective, I like grinding and that's my style. Like I'm not going to be able to, it's going to be really hard for me to do Heatran. I'm not good at this stuff, okay? But I acknowledge it's good for the game, right?
Algo me dice que se saca de internet. Ah, güey. De hecho, aquí está Paula más. De hecho, ¿qué ha pasado? Los danos están viendo la caída de Heatran, ¿dicho? Ah, de hecho, ya se ha hecho. Oh, güey,
yeah, I think it's good to have raids that casual players can do and players like myself can do, but then raids like this for the hyper hardcores and to be able to flex and impress. Okay, so his Flygon is still alive. Let's see what they go for here. Was Tailwind used at all in this fight? He's just showing off CC Life Orb, Adamant, Metacham. He's like showing off the whole team. Look at his Heracross. You don't even need 31 speed. 29 speed, expert belt, 31 attack. Special defense is 15. Like, I love that he shows this so people don't think you need like 6 times 31 amazing Pokemon to beat this. You literally don't. You just need strategy. Modest Pelipper, 5 times 31 Starf. Starf Pelipper is important to see. He's going over the whole team. Much love to him for that. Is he explaining the water sport decision? The user soaks the field with water. Fire type move power is reduced by half while active. Yeah, water sport. I love that raids make moves like water sport more like viable. That's so sick. Like, I absolutely love, yeah. Polytoad is infinitely better than Pelipper. Is that confirmed / true? I just don't know. I can't speak on that, obviously. But somewhat, Cav is saying that. He's a PVM player. Surf comes out from the Hydreigon. I think they're just celebrating because, I don't think they have a I think they're just celebrating because they know they can beat it. And that, which they absolutely should. And make sure, I'm going to go link this video in my stream chat. It'll be linked below this video as well. Please, if we're watching someone else's content, guys, go, the least you can do is go like the video. If not, go like and subscribe. It is amazing that these people were world first. It is so sick. It is so cool. The hours, the millions of Pokeyen they probably put into Pokemon, trying out strategies, trying to find this, is probably ridiculous. They need double defog so Polytoad might not work. Gotcha. It's a good argument for the Polytoad versus Pelipper thing. Yeah, I think they know that they have it. They're saying GG's. I think they know they have it, so I'm just gonna skip ahead. They're just celebrating. Down to his last Pokemon. You can defog with other more useful Pokemon, things like Hydreigon or Rotom Wash. That's true as well. All the Watermons use Brine. The problem with Polytoad is that it doesn't have Brine. When Heatran is under 50%, Brine does double damage. Gotcha. So a lot of Brine was used in this fight. Okay. I think that's what I thought the Weather Ball animation was. Did one guy not have any Pokemon left? Please tell me he still got the Heatran. Imagine defeating the raid, being the guy with no Pokemon left, and not getting a Heatran. Please tell me he still got the Heatran. So there is Heatran defeated. And once you defeat Heatran, all the other Pokemon drop. And you just get to throw it. It shrinks. It's subdued. And you get to throw a Pokeball to catch it. And this guy, of course, being the Giga Chad that he is, chose the coolest Pokeball of all Pokeballs, the Luxury Ball. Unbelievably Giga Chad. Objectively best Pokeball. True and real. Oh. The first Heatran ever caught in Pokemon history. Just like take a second to think about, like, it took 36 hours, not hundreds, tens of thousands of players put, at least thousands of high-end players put tens of hours, 30 hours, probably grinding straight, millions and millions and millions, tens of millions of Pokeyen into Pokemon trying to find strategies. The time and energy put into this. How many Discord messages sent trying to, like, find the team, find the strat? Heatran flexing out of the frame. Yeah, that's hilarious. They didn't know. They probably didn't know he was bugged because no one had got him yet. That's hilarious. 31 special attack, 31 speed is honestly. This is honestly a good start. And then he'll raise it by the. Did he get? I assume he got the Magma Stones as well. This is insane. You can see the base stats. Does it send you after the fight? It sends you. Or did he just? Oh, did he type / unstuck? Wait, that's hilarious. I don't know. That's insane. Check out Kryptonito. His channel in this video will be linked in the description. Make sure to go give him a like, subscribe if you want to see more from him. Big, massive deal. World's first in MMOs, especially a piece of content that took over 36 hours to complete. For anyone to be able to beat once is a massive, massive deal. It is a massive representation of, like, blood, sweat, tears, hard work, like overcoming things, finding the answers to new challenges that no one else has done before. It's a very, very, very cool thing. I want to wish him and his full team the utmost of congratulations. That is the coolest shit in MMOs, in my opinion. Thanks for watching this video. Hopefully it taught you a little bit about the Heatran fight. This has not been a guide, but sort of a reaction to that. Hopefully it helped you appreciate, like, what this stuff sort of takes and how difficult these fights can be and how cool it is to design hyper difficult content like this. Like this video if you enjoyed it physically on YouTube. It helps tremendously. dislike if you haven't. Subscribe to my YouTube channel if you want to see more videos like this every single day. You can follow me on Twitch for streams like this Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord is down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal / Venmo, and HelloFresh subs over here are honestly the best way to support the channel almost ever of all time. They're really, really insane, and you get awesome food. So thanks for watching. Happy holidays, and congrats again to Kryptonito, guys. Woo! Stream not ending. Stream not ending. Stream not over. 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 Stream is not late ending. Okay. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I just had to do that. There we go. Okay. Whew. I've been like 6 months when I invested in the Flaming Skulls and they crashed really bad. What's new here? I'm so sorry. What's up, Swear to? I'm so sorry. That's brutal. I'm sorry to hear it, man. Yeah. All I can say is I'm sorry to hear it. That stinks. Long stream today. You guys are turbo nerds. How was your guys' holidays? You know what? Let me know. What's up? How were the holidays? How were the Christmas? I think is it Hanukkah and Kwanzaa start today? Sorry, I am tis but an ignorant American. Happy holidays to all. Let me turn my audio down. I'll finish hatching these few more eggs and we'll start building a team. How was Christmas Day? Pretty good. Hectic in a lot of ways. Really hectic, honestly. Lots of ups and downs, but I think I shared this sentiment yesterday and a lot of people shared the same thing. I feel like this year was kind of a bummer. It wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad Christmas by any means, but like I feel like it was one of those things where like I always try to look, if I'm like walk into my car or whatever, I'm actively looking for people to wave to and say, hey, good morning, just not to like force them into a conversation, but say, hey, good morning, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, whatever the fuck, right? And I feel like more than ever this Christmas, it felt like people actively avoided not looking at me to not have to have that interaction. Maybe I'm a boomer, but it just felt a little sad. Like I feel like the world overall is a little darker right now, a little more bummed, and it just sucks. It just stinks. But you know what? It'll get better. I think if you never have any bummed Christmases, I mean the pod Christmases, the bright Christmases, will never mean anything. And also, it's just going to be per person, per experience, per thing. So I think that's the truth of the matter. Next year, yeah, exactly, dude. If you only ever had good Christmases or good days, they would all bleed together and they would all be boring and they wouldn't actually be meaningful, right? So it takes bad to appreciate good, unfortunately, but that's how life works. Okie dokie. It's been a tough year. Like me and my wife have done a ton this year, but like we kind of don't. It doesn't feel like it. Like we got married, we moved in together. I've made some crazy like career changes and career choices. I've been getting into another side gig, selling Magic the Gathering cards on the side. We did a lot of pet sitting this year, another side gig. Her dad's been having a lot of health issues. He actually fell like last night again on Christmas night. There's just a lot of stuff happening. A lot of stuff this year. But all you can do is focus on, positives, and a lot of good things happen this year too, He's okay. I think he's okay. He just he's like a stubborn old guy. He's like that, and I feel for him. I really, really do. He's like that stubborn old guy who just is losing motor controls, losing control of his body physically. But he's a very physical guy. He's like a typical construction bro, loves woodworking, loves all that stuff. And now he just sits on his couch and like watches YouTube, and it's depressing. He's upset about it, which is fair, but he's like not handling that well. But what are you gonna do? A lot of people from that era weren't taught to handle that, so it's tough. But I'm excited for next year, and let's focus on what we can do right now and have fun, which is the Raichu raid. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to gear up, get a team together. I always tell, like, literally what I do. Raichu raid guide, PokeMMO, have. Usually, I just watch Cat. Like, Glaceon was one of the only times where I actually got a raid video out before Cav. So now I'm about to go just watch Cav's raid guide. Take a Chad.
It dropped much earlier than we were expecting.
Yeah, for sure. Election years in general, and I'm not gonna get into that or get into politics, election years in general, literally no matter what side, whatever the fuck, I feel like election years are just a bummer in the US. Like no matter what happens. Like that's literally no matter who wins, everybody's fucking bummed. Like everybody. Because it's like, yeah. I feel like elections have become like League of Legends, where if your guy wins, you're not actually happy. It's just like expected. But then if your guy loses, you're miserable, right? I feel like elections have become so like it's like League. Like there's literally no winning. It's fucked either way. It's just so depressing. Yeah, I'm really happy. Yeah, your game board, Starco. Yeah, PokeMMO. My lowest point, Arcade made me go back to League. No! Oh no. Arcane, very, very, very good. League, very, 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 very bad. True and real. Yeah, people were able to... Glaceon seemed like the easiest raid I've seen in a long time. I appreciate it, Kush. Best you think about a decade? Dude, I'm excited for the, yeah. Football's been good this year. Want to duo and lead? Absolutely not. Not lead talk. No. We're not gonna do it. Don't worry, we're not gonna do it. Let me go ahead and watch the Cav raid guide. Teach me.
Usually it drops at
Teach me, Cav King.
UTC.
Route 10.
Which is about.
Wait, what time do the raids drop?
Usually it drops at zeros UTC, which is about 8 p.m. Eastern for those in the Eastern time zone. It's unclear exactly when it dropped, but it seemed to be 11 a.m. Eastern, and I don't know what.
Huh. I was wondering that. Wait, thank you, Cav, for explaining this. I was wondering this because this Raichu raid didn't seem to drop. Yeah. Well, yeah, this is huge news. I just learned from the Cav from watching his Raichu raid guide, and he's clarifying in chat. Yeah, raids are dropping every 16 hours now. It's no longer a 24-hour cycle. Previously, during events, raids would drop like every night at like 8 p.m. ET was my time zone. Like it was 000, like midnight UTC, right? But the Raichu raid, people are saying dropped at like 11 a.m. Like it dropped at like 11 a.m. on Christmas morning.
The UTC.
Apparently it dropped. It seems like people are saying they're dropping every 16 hours, which is a big difference. Like an 8-hour reduction on per raid dropping is a pretty big deal.
Version of that is, so we'll have to keep an eye on what
that's crazy
is moving forward. Raichu is a 3-star raid. It is very difficult for a 3-star raid. I'd put it.
Oh wow.
Pretty close to some of the harder raids that we saw in Halloween. The first thing of note is that it is a fight where the ads are not killable. We have 2 Clefairies. They both have Friend Guard. And then the boss has the ability Lightning Rod. They will only cast Thunderbolt, boosting
We grab Crocodile attack. I see being used.
Probably ignore the special attack boosts. If you're in solo queue, it may be better to try and deal with them. But
level 65 Pokemon.
Special attack boosts. Ground types are the best against Raichu, as its only weakness is ground. It does use Magnet Rise at 75%, so that's one of the main mechanics that you do have to deal with. The big thing will be to use Gravity. You can throw Gravity on a Sableye if you've got one of those. It's 5k from any shopping mall, the TM itself. So
it's better? I think this one's better.
I don't know if you can also just pick up an Alakazam for somewhat cheap.
Wait, why do you need Alakazam?
Attack boosts.
Let me also link this video. Lol. X goes great. I don't know if I have one made. Stantler raid is out? Oh shit. What the fuck? That's crazy. Here, there's the raid guide I'm watching.
Solo queue, it may be better to try and deal with them. But overall,
use Zam for Gravity. What the fuck?
Are not killable. We have it is very difficult for a 3-star raid. I'd put it pretty close to some of the harder raids that we saw in Halloween. The first thing of note is that it is a fight where the ads are not killable. We have 2 Clefairies. They both have Friend Guard.
I don't know if I have a comp Zam. You said Sableye is also usable. We need to make more comps, boys. That's what I'm learning. We need to make more competitive Pokemon. Gravity, Smackdown, All War. Okay, Smackdown I can do. Wait a minute. Smackdown I can... Smackdown, what's it called? Yo, Rampardos? Hey, now we're talking.
Ability Lightning Rod, they will only cast Thunderbolt, boosting Raichu's special attack. It's best to probably ignore the special attack boosts. If you're in solo queue, it may be better to try and deal with them, but overall, you can ignore the special attack boosts. Ground types are the best against Raichu, as its only weakness is ground. It does use Magnet Rise at 75%, so that's one of the main mechanics that you do have to deal with. The big thing will be to use Gravity. You can throw Gravity on a Sableye if you've got one of those. It's 5k from any shopping mall, the TM itself, so it's a pretty cheap one. You can also just pick up an Alakazam for somewhat cheap on the GTL. I saw they were about like 6 to 7k at around like the high 50s. You'll have to get it to minimum level of 60 for the 3-star raid level minimum, but once it's at that cap, I threw a Scarf on mine, click Gravity, and it outsped everything without speed EV training, so that's a cheap option if you're looking for something that clicks Gravity. Overall, after that, it's pretty much just spam ground types. Excadrill is particularly powerful. If you've got an Elite 4 Excadrill, you can throw a Choice Band on it. It's doing damage cap, and the boss will prefer to hit other things, so it can stay alive quite a long time, clicking 7.5% damage cap over and over again. This is definitely a more difficult one, just because the boss ramps very quickly with all of its damage boosts and starts to one-hit KO everything. I think this is definitely going to be a pub stomper.
See Garchomp use.
Sun I wouldn't really recommend, as it's more of a special attack. It's more of a special attacking type. So what you're going to see is most of the special attackers aren't going to even get close to the neutral damage cap. I believe that they...
Do I have an Exca?
The Raichu to be a little bit more specially defensively bulky.
I have an Exca almost made.
But as the boss, I think they increase the special defense stat. So that's something to keep in mind if you are going to try Sun. I believe it would be possible, but it just...
I'm learning something. Yeah, this is crazy, man. I need to make more comps. It's something I'm learning. Yeah, it's really, really interesting.
Is very painful, so we opted to just go with ground. We tried to do some sort of hybrid strat at first. Didn't really work out. Wouldn't recommend. Overall, just go with ground. Garchomp outspeeds, so I would recommend saving if you have a Garchomp, which many people do for gym reruns and other things. Garchomp would be very good as a late option, as it's going to outspeed Raichu. You're going to need Tailwinds otherwise, so it's probably good overall. I would plan around having 2 Tailwinds. You could defog for the Reflect. You can probably just damage through the Reflect, though, to be quite honest, so I wouldn't necessarily prioritize that, but you will need a Tailwind late.
Like Hydreigon, it's not great, though.
Raichu will use as an automatic move is Agility, so it will have that +2 boost. Garchomp will outspeed if you have Tailwind and Raichu has Agility, so that's a good reason to save it for late. Otherwise, yeah, Crocodiles, what else have we seen? Mamoswines, whatever you got in your box, ground types, you can kind of just scrounge together or buy off the GTL at EV train quickly if you need to. Other than that...
Could we... okay, we could use the shiny Golurk? I think probably, right? Adamant. We could probably use the Golurk. I think that's doable. Ground types. Not that fast is the problem. Shiny overall, yeah. See, that's my thought process. Jake and Chad. We could maybe use the Dawn Fan. Not great. Dark Trio. I don't know if I'll get enough damage. I need to train this. What's it called up? The Excadrill. Oh, Mamoswine's easy. Mamoswine's an easy include, right? I feel like Mamoswine's solid. Slash probably pretty good. It's the best one. Probably this one for this purpose. We'll move E up EQ at the top. Okay, this is probably my team. I feel like this team is probably pretty solid. I need to figure out items. Like, I probably don't need Starf on Chomp. I think you said it just outspeeds naturally, right?
Queuing this, I wish you the best. I had some painful experiences. And
if you're solo queuing this, I wish you the best. Oh man, no, I really appreciate the offer, Voiceless. I don't like borrowing Pokemon just because I like to be encouraged to build them myself. You know, I really kind of you. I really appreciate it, but I should be okay with this. I should be fine, honestly. Let's do. What do I want on what Pokemon? Like just soft sands, bands. I need to just make sure I'm doing max damage. I probably go Starf on Golurk. It's probably the slowest mon. Yeah. Probably Starf on Golurk. Probably Band on... What mon's going to hit the least hard at first? Probably Krook. Probably go Band on Krook. We got Gravity on Sableye. What do you even put else on Sableye, though? I don't even have double... Do I put double screens on this? Do you ever set screens? Is it just snowballs and not worth it? I can put, like, eject button or something. Eject button on Sableye is probably not bad. Get the gravity off and then switch out. Eject button is tagged. I feel like that's probably, yeah. I like that. 'Cause you don't have to sit in and wait for it to die. Garchomp. Soft Sand probably goes on. I mean, whatever. And then, do I have a ground gem? I do. I'll do ground gem. That's funny. On Mamoswine. And I can't double eject button. What do I do on the Murkrow? Can this thing Memento? Doesn't have it. Tailwind. Do Rocky Helmet or something? I don't even know if it'll hit it. What item on Murkrow becomes the next question. Only 1K. Eject buttons are pretty cheap, yeah, I feel like. Just getting Prankster Tailwind off. You just do like Rocky Helmet, or you can even put like a Life Orb on it to like try to kill itself from its own foul play or something. I don't know, man. Yeah. Gotcha. I'm trying to think what else. I gotta get the new items, man. I want to get the new the new stuff. I'm gonna put Life Orb on this. That's funny. I don't think it really matters. Well, I could be wrong. Okay, I think I've got my team together. Now I need to find a group of gamers. If anybody's interested, pretty much, yeah. If anybody's interested in doing the Raichu fight, if you have a decent team, hit me up. Carry me, please. Thank you, true and real. I'm up for it. Yo, hell yeah, Vincer. Dude, I have a couple of Skyrim questions. Can I ask you later? You can ask me now, King. Dude. I love Skyrim. You can also like Discord DM me like bullet points of questions. Yes, I'll have to get into that mindset. I know of it, Kev, but I haven't even like tried to work. I'm not even worried about Raichu yet, you know. Or sorry, Heatran. I'm in for the raid. If you guys are down, meet me at Route 10, Channel 3. Route 10, Channel 3, Kanto. We can get a link going. Thank you guys for coming. I also almost forgot. Okay, this is kind of this is like an off-topic stream recap thing, but thanks to all the HelloFresh subs over here. And if you wanted more HelloFresh subs, the better, right? At the end of this month, coming up very, very soon, I plan to do a stream for as many hours as HelloFresh subs I can get. So right now I'm at 11-hour stream, okay? And I have something kind of special planned for that stream. This is for Magic the Gathering nerds. So if you don't care about that, sorry, but it'll also be kind of fun. I recently got the deal of a lifetime with some Magic the Gathering packs, and I picked up, in this pack, there are 2 Stronghold packs, 2 Mirage packs, and 2 Fallen Empires packs. If you don't understand Magic, that's fine. Essentially, the Stronghold packs are about, I want to say $80 a piece, 60 to 80 a piece, and you can hit like a $300 card, I think, with like Sliver Queen, or like there's like some cards you can hit like that are pretty big. Mirage, you can hit LED, Lion's Eye Diamond, which is like 400. I'm not a fan of gambling. I only got these because I got all 6 of these packs for $92 shipped. The reason why is because these packs survived a house fire. So some of them are melted and burned, and this is like one of the only opportunities I will ever have to open old Magic packs that are worth this much. Like Mirage packs are like $120 a piece. Very, very expensive packs. A very, very unique experience that not many people get to have, that I will be opening one of each of these. 1 Stronghold pack, 1 Mirage, 1 Fallen Empires, all on stream. The Fallen Empires packs are like $10 a piece, which is pretty cheap for Magic, old Magic packs, but obviously still not cheap, right? This will be a fun extra incentive during the long stream. So if you're interested in Magic, come check it out. If not, come check it out. 11-hour stream. I'll probably be doing a ton of shiny hunting on the holiday boost and just seeing how many shinies I can get. And obviously, that 11-hour stream can get cranked up if you use the link down below. Get yourself some HelloFresh, some amazing food. 50% off your first box is ridiculous with the link down below. You literally just can't go wrong. At that point, I love HelloFresh, but like you really can't go wrong with the 50% discount. Like at that point, you're just paying for like cheaper than grocery food, and it's a really nice quality. And you can also get all these incentives like making me breed alpha Pokemon, making me open mysterious balls, and increasing a super long stream. So be there, have fun. I will schedule it as soon as possible once I know a little bit more about my schedule, but it might be coming up on like the what's today? Today is currently Thursday. It might come up. The stream might happen as soon as like December 29th. Okay? So that might be the plan. It's like a December 28th, December 29th Sunday stream. A long stream on the weekend for all you guys. A nice little winter break stream. So I will see you very, very soon. I'm really excited. Like part of it it's funny. Like I think earlier, if you asked me like in early December, I was more nervous than excited to do a long stream. Cause I don't know. I just get nervous. I just get like anxious about being the best I can be. I get anxious about like, oh, I don't want to like crash out. I don't want to, I don't want to like get angry at chatters, like yada, yada, yada. I want to be a good streamer and I want to be entertaining. I want to be helpful and I want to be, but still stand up for things and still be me and all these, it's a constant. I probably try too hard. Something I talk about. But fucking, what's it called? Yes, I have gravity on Sableye. Yes, I do. Do I bring that in like pretty ASAP? When do I bring that in? I'll have to see. I'll have to double check. But I'm excited. So if you asked me earlier in the month, I would have said that I'm more anxious and I'm more like worried about a long stream. I'm excited now. Now, like with the holiday boost and with like these packs, like I'm just excited. I'm just excited. I feel like I want to be better about planning fun content and like being more. I want to go above and beyond more for you guys because number one, you deserve it, and number two, it's just more fun for everybody. It's just been tough with how busy this year was with getting married, moving, father-in-law health problems. There's been a lot going on, so it's been hard to focus on going above and beyond as a creator. But you guys deserve that, and I want to go above and beyond as a creator instead of just turn on stream shiny hunt for 4 hours. I want to do more. I want to do more. I really appreciate that people do enjoy these streams though, Doom, but I can do better. I can improve so much. Yeah, absolutely, Ash, absolutely. It's mostly just like eat you for this. Oh, so I'm not even showing you the set. I'm trolling. My bad. We have the full squad. Let me go. Do I have water here? I do. Okay, pog. I'll be ready to queue in a set. We can probably just queue if you guys are ready, honestly. Let me go upload this video, though. Actually, do I want to upload this? While recording? Will that crash my shit? I wonder if it will crash my shit. What is this clip?
All right, yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski.
Did I upload this? Yeah, that's the Glaceon fight. Okay. Delete that. Is this the Heatran?
All right, yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and the number one question I'm getting overs and stuff, and even though they're...
Oh, I didn't even... Okay, that's deleted. Okay. Do. You just hate multitasking? Yeah, especially like, okay, especially what it is. It's like Streamlabs. And like I've checked my task manager and I've checked my CPU and I've checked like a lot of my hardware. It doesn't seem to be like super overloading when I'm doing stuff like that. Like I have pretty decent hardware. But like Streamlabs, like the software fucking hates when yeah. And like streaming is all about multitasking. It's literally all about like, yeah. Show rig? Wait, do you want to see my rig is hilarious. How much RAM? 32 gigabytes DDR. I don't know if it's DDR4 or 5. I'm gonna be honest. 32 gigs of RAM. I don't know enough about CPUs and like threading to like actually properly explain it. I can like show you what CPU I have. GTX 3050. Like I have a very budget build, but like very solid for a budget. My entire computer. You want to see my computer? You want to see the meme chat? Because it's $500 shipped. Because it's in a fucking Giga Chad Dell Optiplex case. These are the fucking like cases that you would see at your schools, like mass produced. I love that shit. So it's kind of a sleeper build, but like not intentionally a sleeper build. It's like kind of an accidental. It's a budget sleeper build. It's a sleeper build because it's budget, not because it's meant to be a sleeper build. But there's a company on eBay. I should honestly like. I think that this company is one of the coolest fucking like this computer right now. You can get a GTX 3050, good CPU, 32 gigs of RAM, this computer, and it's like $430, I think, from them shipped. They do great work. They do amazing budget computers that are like very good for the price. I really cursed my dude. Yeah, did you see that? That is something I'm not proud of. That is not something. You want to see the full? I think this won't leak anything. I think I can show. I think I can. What is it? Okay. There might be secret video memes that I can't leak, so I have to be careful. But okay, let's do this. We got the monitor up there. You've got this monitor, which has my notepad document to keep me on track of what to do, my video folder, my PokeMMO game, and you got this monitor, say hi chat, with Streamlabs, and then also it might have other stuff. I'm not sure, but there's a ton of stuff up. Also, this monitor, by the way, this is the monitor that JW Tree gifted me for my wedding. This was a wedding present from a Twitch chatter. Shout out JW Tree, absolute Giga Chad. And it's probably one of my favorite, probably my favorite monitor now. Okay, sorry for showing you the ceiling. That's the setup. Does your wife share that monitor with you? No. It's just, I don't have a better place to put it. I tried putting it down here in the bottom right for a little bit, and I just never looked at it. It hurt my neck too much. I almost usually just use this monitor for Discord. Usually I keep Discord up on this monitor, which honestly works for like, especially for like events like this. Oh, I'm looking up here at the fucking high-ass monitor. Yo, look at, what the fuck, Clarko? Number one, Clarko. I always say this, but it pisses me off how handsome you are. It just fucking pisses, I don't know why. You're too fucking handsome to be in a PokeMMO stream. Plus, number two, what the fuck? Where are you? What are you, in the clouds, my man? What are you, training with Goku? Can I show this picture on stream? Are you okay with the docs? Yeah, I feel like, okay, Clarko, for those, we have, keep in mind, we have people like this in our community, right? Mountain climber extraordinaire, like Playboy on the side. Why is bro like actually up in the clouds fighting Goku? This is fucking crazy. I'm sitting in my room with a inflatable penguin behind me playing video games, and this guy does this shit. Like, this looks like a Windows fucking desktop background. It's so crazy. I think that shit's, I don't know, that shit's, I don't like traveling and stuff very much. I do like hiking and stuff. I don't like heights is the problem. But that's wild. That's so wild. Okay, dude, I've been making my link wait forever. Holy shit, I'm so sorry, guys. Let's, okay, let's go ahead and, do the raid arena. Ooh, somebody linked me a shiny reaction. I appreciate that. Okay, let me, okay. I think I'm ready. If you guys are ready, I'm gonna queue up. Alrighty. I like hiking and stuff, but I don't like hiking. Great quote. I like hiking. I don't like traveling. And I don't like heights. Heights. Yeah, but I like hiking and stuff. Also a rock climber. Dude, rock climbing seems like a fucking beast. I feel like I'd be the worst rock climber just because I'm so big. I feel like rock climbing is a sport that encourages you to be very lean, number one, which is fair. Some sports should encourage that. And then number two, like kind of not short, but like, what's it called? Like I actually love rock climbing, but I wear size 16 shoes. Do you know how many do you know how few rocks I can fit my feet on? Like, I'm fucking slipping and dying like every time. There's like, it's actually so difficult to like use those rock climbing walls because the shit's too small for my feet and hands. I can't, it's really hard for me. Like when you have more surface area like that, it's like literally difficult to grab shit. I was over Raichu. Yeah, I might honestly catfish. Okay. Alrighty. Yo, what's up? Welcome to my Raichu raid. I'm rocking a team of mostly ground types. I didn't even think about my lead, to be honest. I'm mostly just going to spam EQ here, but I probably should switch in. So we have to do... Wait, did I troll this whole raid? Did I have to lead a gravity Pokemon? I think we're fine. So what's going to happen is... The big important thing about this raid, we're fine so far. Raichu is going to use Magnet Rise, and we have to use Gravity to bring it back down. And you can do that with a Pokemon like I'm using Sableye with Gravity, so you can use Sableye to do that. You can use Smackdown on a Pokemon as well. You could use Gravity Alakazam. There's a couple different ways you can do this, but you're going to need to bring down the Raichu, humble him per se. So make sure to have something to bring him down. From Magnet Rise is the big thing to keep in mind. I'm going to keep an eye on when he uses it here. If he uses it, phase 1, turn 1, we'll see. Clefairy. The Clefairies are thunderbolting the Raichu to boost its special attack. That's really crazy. It didn't use Magnet Rise yet. If you use Gravity early, he never levitates. Wait, should I just do it now then? Is that the strat? But so my team is mostly consisting of Garchomp with Earthquake and Soft Sand at 75%. So yeah, now okay, thank you so much. Crocodile with Choice Band and Earthquake. Murkrow with backup Tailwind. Someone else led Tailwind, so I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I'm gonna go ahead and just Gravity. Gravity intensifies. Golurk with Scarf and EQ. Mostly just, you just want whatever ground types you have laying in your PC is mostly what you want. Mamoswine with Earthquake and Ground Gem just for increased damage. You mostly, it should be a pretty easy fight. You mostly just want to answer the Magnet Rise and then do as much damage as possible. That's really it. You basically just counter the Magnet Rise and spam EQs. That's pretty much the whole fight. Now, but it does kind of snowball since the Clefairies have friend guards. You're not able to kill them with the AoEs of Earthquake, as well as since they keep boosting Raichu's special attack. You really just have to do / want to do as much damage as possible. You want to keep faster Pokemon in the back, so I'm going to keep my Garchomp in the back, for example. +6, +2. Hey, should I go ahead and like do I have like I could haze here. I think I do haze here, right? +6, +2. I can bring in the Murkrow. We're gonna lose our backup Tailwind, but I think it's worth it. It uses agility late. Should I bring in Murkrow and haze now or just wait? Someone said no. No? Okay. I think I just go... Okay, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and... Yo, nice shiny T-Tar. Holy crap, what a flex. Okay, I'm just gonna bring in the Mamoswine then and go for damage. This fight should be pretty easy if you know what you're doing and have 3 other people. If you're random queuing this fight, it's probably a nightmare. It's a pretty simple fight to counter, but I feel like it's a nightmare if you random queue. That's what I've been told. Thankfully, I just recommend you never random queue. Like, and I'm lucky, you know, streamer privilege. I can find people pretty easily to do a raid with, but I would also just use my Discord or someone else's Discord. Just try to socialize. This is why being in a team is so beneficial in PokeMMO. Trying to find other players who have the similar goals as you, and trying to get things taken care of, you know? It's so important. Do you have to do these raids in order? I don't think so. But it's just you want to get them done almost as soon as possible, just so like you're not like backlogged with a ton of raids, so you can go ahead and do the either Jirachi or Mew. People are saying it might actually be Mew, which I think is a very, very good guesstimate based on this being Kanto instead of like, you know, someone for Jirachi, as well as since the wishing tag has a little paw print on it. Fucking Mew. Yeah, people are expecting it to actually be Mew instead of Jirachi, which I think is a very, very good theory craft. So if you want the chance at possibly getting Jirachi or possibly getting Mew, make sure to be on top of the raids. I'm in my first random queue and somebody uses a flying type Pokemon. Yeah, against Raichu. That's not, yes. That's, save yourself the headache. It's better to like wait 2 hours before even being able to do a raid and just try to find a group of people versus solo queuing, in my opinion. I'd rather like go shiny hunt for 2 hours and passively wait for people in a Discord to be like, hey, you know, I'm down. Yeah, solo queuing raids is really painful. If you can do it, if you enjoy it and you can do it, more power to you, honestly. Mew would be a summon. Jirachi would be, yeah, I've heard Jirachi's confirmed would not be a summon. You really think Mew would be a summon? I don't know. I could be wrong. Is Mew too broken? Would it need to be a summoning orb legendary? I don't know enough about traditional Pokemon, honestly, so I'm not sure. I've played PokeMMO for all these years, so I don't know enough about legendary powers and stuff. Jirachi was confirmed by Rage to, if it's introduced, it will not be a summonable. It will be a permanently keepable legendary. It'll not be a summoning orb. Summoning orb is only meant for those legends that are too strong to implement normally. 100% would be a summon? Okay. If people seem to really think that, you know, I'll have to see, but a summon legendary is something like Darkrai, which is essentially rentable / only temporarily ownable. Certain legendaries like that, it's either make them summonable and make them temporary, or don't add them. That's it. Those are the 2 options. Oh, I'm gonna Tailwind. Yes, I'm down. Yeah, I think that's right. Thank you for asking, Vincer. I think so. I think you know, I'm not the expert at this, but I think so. It's essentially because they're too strong. When it comes to adding legendary Pokemon in PokeMMO, you aren't just thinking about PvP. You're thinking about PVM content, stuff like raids, stuff like the Heatran fight, right? Imagine if Darkrai or like other uber tier legendaries were like permanently ownable during the Heatran fight, right? Like things like that, like make things unbalanced and like trivial. Legendary Pokemon are inherently unbalanced, but it's okay. They were okay in traditional games because they were, number one, just kid-friendly games, and like they were just casual games. Traditional Pokemon is casual, but PokeMMO is not really. There are a lot of casual players, and that's awesome, and casual players are what make games survive and live forever, but we also have a lot of hardcore players, and you want to try to make as many casual players into hardcores as possible, but it's also okay to just play a game casually. There's a lot of games that I just play casually because I know that I don't have the time investment to put into that game. You can't play every game hardcore, you know? You can't. You don't have time for it. Still Swap is probably interesting here. Yeah, to like lower the Raichus. I don't know if it'll stick around, yeah. Yeah, Raichu, I'm honestly getting distracted because the Raichu fight is like so chill. I don't know if I'm just getting lucky or something. Still Swap only lasts one turn. There you go. There's a lot of stuff like that with raids. It's a good idea. Are these raids repeatable? What's the main point? The main point of doing raids is for a legendary encounter after all 12 are out and after you defeat 12 of them. You also get a legendary Pokemon, or sorry, an alpha Pokemon per like, you know, like an alpha Raichu for this raid completed. So you get an alpha catch, plus you get, I think I just keep doing damage, right? Like I literally just, my job here is just do as much damage as possible. How many raids have been thus far? There are 3 raids out currently. There is Raichu. There was day 1, there was Glaceon. So there's Glaceon, day 1, Raichu, day 2, and Stantler is out now. So Stantler is day 3. Flashlight. I'm calling today day 2, but yeah. There's 3 raids out so far. If your team is coordinated, Sand is really good in this fight if your team is coordinated and you all have ground types. If you don't all have ground types, I wouldn't, like, I don't know if I would bring Sandstorm into like a randoms, like a solo queue, but I could be wrong. You can still fight all the raids. So all the 12 raids, you have until the end of the Xmas event to do, and there's only 3 out of 12 out right now, right? The Heatran raid is a permanent raid, which will not disappear after the event is over. These raids will disappear after the event is over, so make sure to get them done before the Christmas event is over. Just did the Heatran raid? Did you actually? Congratulations, Damien. I mean, one of the few people in the game to be able to complete it if you did. Like, you can actually go check the GTL and kind of see. Not because a lot of people are gonna keep their Heatrans, right? But like, if there's 43 Heatrans on the GTL, right? You can probably assume maybe like you can only catch 1 every 3 months. You can probably assume, I would guesstimate about 100 people, maybe 150, 100 to 150 people have completed the Heatran raid. Do I need to haze? I think I just do damage, right? I don't know if I'm trolling here. I think I'm just doing damage. Maybe I'm getting too distracted from this fight. I'm not sure. Maybe I should have hazed here. Well, no, because I don't think haze gets rid of the... Haze doesn't get rid of the... what's it called? The reflect. I really only did 2.9 with my earthquake. Wait, why is my earthquake so weak? That's actually kind of crazy. I'm really shocked how little damage I did. It's actually... I should have gone adamant. Garchomp here for sure. I'm surprised how cheap Heatran is, yeah. There we go. Raichu defeated. Nice job, team. My team did a ton of work there. Nice job, guys. And now we got a Raichu catch. Wish me luck on the catch. How do you gain the ability to attempt the Heatran raid? Complete Pokedex, complete OT Pokedex, and 4 OT Pokemon used when doing the battle. The OT restriction is very, very interesting. And like, I think normal species clause and item clause. There's the Raichu defeated. Pretty easy raid, but hopefully this gives you some idea what it should look like. Cav, I also recommend checking out Cav right now on YouTube. He's doing fantastic guides, and I watch almost all of his guides whenever a new raid is out. He's the PVM expert. Appreciate him a ton for that. There's the Raichu. Just 2 times 31. Solid catch. Good luck on your Raichu. Hopefully you enjoyed this video. Like it if you did. Dislike if not. Subscribe. Follow on Twitch. You guys know the drill. Just have a good time. Enjoy the Xmas event. And good luck on all your raids. Correct. Earthquake does not hurt your teammates. Not in raids. Correct. Okay. What are the odds someone actually buys the first Heatran from Kryptonite for 100 mil? Not. What's the word? 100 mil for the first Heatran. I don't know. It's like 50% maybe? What are the odds? What's the Stantler play? I'll have to watch Cab's guy if he has one out. Honestly. Tutorial mode off. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. On my second wish tag. I'll have to check what's going on. I do need to... Okay. Raichu raid. I'm going to mark stuff off my to-do list. Stantler raid. Yo, Pat, big fan here. Thanks to your shunting, I have over 3 boxes of shunting. That's incredible, dude. That's thanks to your hard work in shunting, not my tips. That's so sick, dude. Congratulations, man. That's actually so sick. Huge congrats, dude. Huge congrats. Okay, I think I need to do a quick... Okay, thank you for everybody watching the stream today. I'm not ending the stream anytime soon, don't you worry. But I do need to go do a quick restroom break. So I'm going to go do a quick restroom break, snack break, and drink break. So everybody take a quick, like, 2 to 5 minute break. I will see you guys very soon. And when we get back, I will prepare for the Stantler raid and see if we can get that taken care of today as well, which we should be able to. So I'll be right back, guys, in a few minutes. Take a break yourself, you know, sit up and walk around, get some water, etc., etc. See you guys very soon. Thanks for watching. Yeah, sorry for the extra long break, guys. I am microwaving some quick leftover food for a quick lunch. And I'll probably come back and do some shiny hunting. We'll probably head over to Sinnoh. We'll do some quick shiny hunting, essentially, while we eat said lunch. So apologies to those in my link. If you don't want to sit around and wait for me to eat my lunch, like, if you want to leave the link, if you can't do the Stantler raid, I super understand. I don't expect you to wait around. Please go, you know, yeah, please, yeah, I appreciate, yeah. I'm gonna head over to Sinnoh, though. We're gonna do a little bit of shiny hunting while I eat my lunch. Actually, there's a Smoochum. Ooh, there is a Smoochum swarm, and I'm actually stuck on Smoochum, so that might be good to go pick some of those up, unfortunately. So let me go get my food. I'm gonna get a catching problem. We're gonna get a few things. Yeah, you really called it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna get a few things, and then we are going to. I need to make a raid box in my PC. That's something I definitely want to work on as well. Okay, but I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a quick sec. We'll go catch this swarm in a quick sec, as well as eat some lunch and shiny hunt. Okay, so sorry about that, guys. Yeah, summonable legendaries are not available in PvP. Great question, though. That's like the perfect kind of... I love stream questions like that. Like, I think quick little questions like that, like, you know, you maybe, like, it would be tough to find, like, in a specific video. There's probably, like, a 10-second part within, like, a legendary explain video where I say, but, like, that's such an easy... I love questions like that. Ugh, okay. The funny questions are when someone's like, hey, how do I make money in Pokemon? Or how do I, you know, how do I breed? And it's like, I love you so much, okay? I appreciate you trying to learn. But you got to go watch your guide on that. That's a, you know, there's tons of videos, tons of resources. That's explained better elsewhere. There's Stantler. What's up, Bad Luck Brian? How you doing, dude? Stantler is out. I'll be doing Stantler pretty soon here, but I'm eating my lunch. So while I eat my lunch, we're just gonna go shiny hunt. We'll check our 2 honey trees here. We're on donor status plus holiday boost, so our shiny rate is like what, 1 out of 25k, something like that right now. Or no, I think it's 1 out of 23k actually, isn't it? It's like really fucking low. I'm pretty sure it's 1 out of 23k here, which is kind of crazy. The 3 raids right now are Glaceon, Raichu, Stantler. Great questions, guys. I'm back with some leftover Chinese food. I do love that my mother-in-law's tradition is to order a shit ton of Chinese food on Christmas Day, and I love it so much. I honestly look forward to it every year. The concept of the Stormy outfit, I've seen... Did you just do that to troll me? Bro, it worked. That actually scared the fuck out of me. Bro popped up on my stream. Maybe he was just doing his honey trees. Bro, that scared the bro popped up on my screen with the Heatran sprite. Where's the Glaceon raid? The one, nice shiny Carvana, dude. Beautiful shiny. The one that I went to, I'm trying to think. The one that I went to for Glaceon, what was the location? I showed the location in my Glaceon. If you look up Glaceon raid guide Pokemon, I have a video that goes over it, and I show the location. Is that your guess on shiny? Hopefully Shivaji. All right, let's pop expert lore. Yes, dude, I talked about the Starmie outfit in my recent stream recap. It might be the new dumbest vanity in PokeMMO, and I mean that in a beautiful way. Yes, I can peep Discord. What's up? Yes. Is it actually... Okay, sorry. Well... The problem is I don't... I don't know if I can much more, sweetie, is the only... There we go. Is that better? That's probably better. I want the penguin. Now the penguin looks like sinister. Yeah, I love that. That's awesome, Josh. Shiny Charm is consumable in PokeMMO, yeah. Star Rod is a very, very cool item. Very, 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 very cool. Much better. Scary Penguin. It kind of is. I've done the Raichu raid, but not the Stantler raid. What's up, Atreyu? Army outfit? Okay. For those who haven't been blessed with the presence of the Starmie outfit, here, let me just show you this. This is all you need to see. I'm just gonna eat my lunch, and we're just gonna stare at this. Someone said it looked like the Gnome Child hat, but can't agree more with. Okay. That hat is so versatile to make meme outfits. That might be the grossest vanity I've seen. I love it. I love it so much. How much presents for set? I don't know if I understand the question, and I'm really sorry about that. If you could reword it, I'd appreciate it. Sorry about that. The best cosmetic the devs have ever added. Something like that. I love it, honestly. I love stuff like that. I've been delivering swarms, and until now I have 390, but I actually got 5 rewards. 1 as a wreath, 4 Santa Beards. That's awesome. Dude, data like this and letting us know stuff like this is so important. Fly Happy, thank you so much. Yo, Pat, I've been delivering swarms until now, and I'm 339 deep. I only got 5 actual rewards, 1 Xmas wreath, and 4 Santa Beards. 4 Santa Beards. So the Xmas wreath seems to be the like end game swarm returning reward. And then I assume, how many mysterious balls do you have? You've probably gotten a ton of mysterious balls along the way, right? Dude, I'm surprised at how cheap the Santa Beards got. I know it's a I know it's a seasonal vanity, but you've gotten 4 of them, but you've also turned in 339 with, like, this is a sick vanity. The Santa beard. Also, there's not that many face vanities in PokeMMO. I'm kind of shocked how cheap this is. I think I bought mine earlier for like 15k even. I'm gonna buy like a few of these. This is like not, I wouldn't call this a serious investment, but I do think Santa beards are very cool and arguably under. We'll see how common they become and such. They might go down from here. Gotcha. That's awesome, Fly Happy. Good for you, man. Good grinds. Only 70s turn-ins for one wreath is so sick. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm shocked at how, but I think it's just the damn, what that is. I get what you're saying. That is pretty crazy. It's more of like, I'm surprised how cheap the Xmas wreath is. Yeah, I mean, that does suck. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that, but that's not really the devs' fault. It's more of like a supply and demand thing. They put out a similar mechanic, like the swarm stuff, but it just turns out people don't love the Xmas wreath backslot item as much as the spooky beanie, right? The spooky beanie during the Halloween event was worth like millions of Pokeyen, or like at least hundreds of K, right? Let's look up spooky beanie, right? Yeah, like it's still 800k now, right? This is a very, very cool vanity, so a lot of people wanted it, and this was like the reward you would get, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, from turning all the swarm Pokemon. And that's like, you know, it's 800k or whatever, right? The fact that the reward from this one is 30k. Swarms are definitely not as good in this event, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. We also got it at 60 turn-ins. That's so interesting. So it seems like swarms are not nearly as good in this event as previous events. We'll have to see what I think it's still undecided what the best piece of content to do in the event is. We're still just learning. I probably should qualify that a lot more, like in my streams. I want to say that more, like everything you see, every clip you see, like it's kind of like breaking news, right? You don't really know what's happening until like we're slowly getting bits and pieces of information. So take everything you hear from me, from other players, from whatever, right, with a grain of salt, and just understand that it can all change, and it can all like the Jirachi Mew thing. Like I was so confident that that Jirachi would be the Pokemon, but honestly now after hearing the Mew arguments, which are the fact that there is to be fair, this wasn't there before, but now that there is a Kanto thing in the instance info, as well as the wish tag having a little pink paw print on it, like that doesn't remind me of Jirachi, it reminds me of Mew. Like the arguments for Mew are actually quite strong now, which is pretty interesting. That's interesting. I'll have to look into the Lost Presence. I haven't looked into the Lost Presence enough. I'm in Sinnoh right now. Yeah, that's the counter for sure, Light Sky. The vanities being Jirachi focused, you know? It's really the paw print that really throws me off on the wish tag. I don't think Jirachi has paws, right? Like maybe I don't know. Good luck to you, Josh. That's true, Oaba. The ultra rare vanities are Jirachi focused, right? So the Wishmaker robes and the earrings are very, like the earrings especially are very Jirachi focused. It's very possible, Catfish, honestly. True. Sorry, I'm almost done lunch. I honestly don't know it seems like Lost Presents might be more rewarding, but I don't know the answer, honestly. Good luck to you, Clarko. The earrings are cool, man. The earrings are very cool. Okay, lunch is done. Hard to use. How is this real? Is this wait? How is this a real screenshot? How is this actually what? This was sent to me by Jashto. How is this actually what happened? How is this a This is a PokeMMO developer. One of the like 5 or 6 that exist. This is what I gave to the artists who made the Starmie item. And it was pulled off perfectly. Pulled off perfectly. Bro. It looks like this. It's like the Gnome Child hat. And I love it. I'm not trying to, I love it so much. It's one of the dumbest vanities we've ever received in all of... Okay, the back piece actually looks sick, but kind of crazy. It looks like the alien from like the alien movies. One of the dumbest vanities I've ever seen in PokeMMO, and I absolutely adore it. That's the best way to describe it. That's so crazy. That's so wild. Yeah, no, that the screenshot she sent is Patrick Star purple. That's the meme. Yup. It's like Patrick Star purple with a thing. Yo, oh my goodness. That's so insane. I'll try to do a video on as many things as possible, Arctic. There's just a lot of things going on, man. I've already recorded like 3 or 4 videos today, you know. Gotta get to everything. Do you have a specific item that you're... What item do you mean, though? The hat... the hat's my favorite. The hat is so dumb. Like, wearing the hat alone is cracked. The bodysuit looks so good. You're cracked. Dude, Headbutt felt... What's it called? Not bad. Yeah, I plan to learn a little bit of the Starmie thing today. The Headbutt felt very, very buffed. One on Charm. I'm probably about to stop shunting here in a quick second so I can go do the Stantler raid and do other content. I don't want to just shiny hunt. I appreciate the offer, though. I don't want to just shiny hunt today. I want to actually learn a lot more of the content. You need to finish some thumbnails for videos, though. Is the next thing, the next to do. I've thought about it, Zenarchy. I like the idea of not doing that. I need to just do more shiny ratings. The real thing is, because I'd like to, for people to like save, you know, save their shinies to save them for shiny ratings. Sometimes people do just like flex their shinies with the price checking thing. It's not a bad idea at all, Zenarchy. I just kind of want people to save their shinies for the shiny rating events. But maybe we don't need to save that hard. You know, maybe there's enough. I would love to remind me at a different, with the Christmas event happening, Clarko. It's like there's so much going on. If a mod could change the rewards, I wouldn't mind a mod adding the like legendary OT. I don't know how many points you would need, but that'd be interesting. It'd probably have to be like a million. I don't know. It'd have to be a lot. I'd have to do like a 30-hour grind or something to get it if I don't have one, you know, which is like, that's pretty, 30 hours is a lot of time. I haven't catfished. New rooms to turn back cave? What the fuck? That's insane. Okay. Let me do a thumbnail for this Heatran, because I feel like people want the Heatran strat. And I don't have a Heatran guide coming out, but I do have, like... Earlier in the stream, I reacted to the person who beat Heatran first, and he has a VOD of it, which is awesome. So let me what's it called?
All right, let's
get a thumbnail for this made. I can upload this video and show people what the Heatran strat looks like as best as possible. I don't know if that's gonna look good. Sorry for ignoring chat. I'm looking for a thumbnail. The problem with PokeMMO thumbnails is like there's not a whole lot of PokeMMO screenshots or textures you can use properly. You'll have to like just Google stuff. I like to do it when possible. Do. I'm gonna find a good. Make sure I'm shiny hunting while I do this. Sorry, guys. Hey, let me just find a picture of Heatran, maybe. Oh, we're just gambling. How was your Christmas? Pretty good. You know, up and down a bit, honestly, but that's okay. It really true catfish. Actually true and real. I love you guys. Sorry. Literally kills me to ignore chat. But I feel like I feel like people really want, it's really important to get the Heatran stuff out there. Possible strategy, not really a guide, but strategy out there as much as possible. Okay, we'll just do the 5th gen Heatran sprite, put a border around it, and then get probably just some sort of volcano background. Volcano bursting background. I don't want all my Heatran thumbnails to look too samey, but it's like so good to just plop him in front of a what's it called? Volcano. Get a Pelipper. Yo, thanks for the salad at my attention. Thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. I really appreciate the above and beyond support, Rage. Hopefully the content's been helpful. Much love to you. Sorry for ignoring chat to an excessive degree right now. My deepest apologies. Got the Pelipper. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. We're gonna cool down. Yo, what's up, JW Tree? W Zan Gamble. Oh, jeez. Let's fucking go. Big win. Wait, Xanarchy just won. Holy shit. 42k shekels. I want a JWP colored seal for Xmas. You're cracked. Good luck to you, man. JWP. So stupid. How did that stick around? Okay, anyways, let's that's amazing. I need the Pelipper 5th gen Sprite. Yes, please. Thank you. The Raid Heatran has like a white shadow glow around it, so I'm going to do the same in the thumbnail to hopefully represent that. I'm going to use Pelipper looking on the bottom left at the Heatran. And then I'm going to get some sort of like I think I'm gonna use bubble text for this and essentially they use water. Is it water sport? Water sport Pokemon. Yeah, that's so crazy. That's a crazy strat. There were a lot of crazy, like I talked about like in the video, like I feel like they literally had to come up with like 10 different, like 20 different, like with most raids. Like look, a great example is the Raichu raid, right? With the Raichu raid, you have to answer its Magnet Rise and get off a Gravity, right? Or a Smackdown or something like that, right? There's like one cute little thing you have to work around, and then from there you can just spam Earthquake, right? With the Heatran raid, there was like 20 things they had to like figure out. They had to like defog on a specific thing to get rid of multiple effects. They had to water sport on a certain turn to deal with a specific thing. They had to run away from the fight at the start over and over and over again until they got the correct ad they needed to actually start the fight. Like, it was insane. It was, yeah, for those who didn't watch the reaction of that fight, I'm going to be uploading it in 3, 2, 1. Make sure I properly credit Kryptonito. It is public. I'm going to link it. I really recommend, if you have not seen this video, I really recommend watching it. It's super fucking interesting. I don't know Djibouti, honestly. I haven't checked the breeding screen yet. I've heard it's a little different. It somehow has a Minecraft volcano. That's awesome. Making a thumbnail so delicate. Thumbnails are more important than the videos. This is like something that I've talked about in the past, and I'm not that good at making thumbnails at all. Something I've talked about in the past. Like I think most big YouTubers, whether you like them or dislike them, like talk about this. Like Mr. Beast, for example. Like a thumbnail is like 80% of why a video succeeds, and then like the video itself is the other. Or okay, maybe like thumbnail and title, right? So like thumbnail and title is like 80%, and then the video is like 20%. It's like actually crazy. If you could have the best video in the world, but if nobody clicks it, it's just not going to succeed, right? I love Cav. I've fallen in love with your thumbnails. I love the like drawn, dude. I think that shit stands out. It's a very cool style, and it really stands out. Title first 20 seconds. Yeah, you pretty. Yeah, it's. I think that's like very commonly exactly fly happy exactly. Check this for PMs relevant to the stuff. Wait. Now I'm scared. What's wrong? Come on. Test drive. Oh, dude. Fucking wait. This is crazy. Yeah. Should I credit? Wait, you're amazing, Park. Should I credit this to you, Park, or where is this from? Look at this wholesome motherfucker. That feels so dumb to call him that. Hello, Pat's chat. I hope you had a very Merry Christmas, and I hope everyone's shiny luck is sky high. This guy came here just to be a wholesome, positive. That's amazing. It's from his video. Okay. Is it in the description of, if it's in the description of his video, I almost don't even want to. do, do. Sorry, one second. I'm responding to a very important comment. Okay. This is a very interesting. Okay. Should I already talked about it in that video. I'm trying to think of how I could re-express this or talk about this. I think that text guide is crazy, Park. That is very, very cool. Is that in the description? Wait, sorry, I got so distracted, Park. Is that in the description of his video, but in Spanish? I wonder if that's, and then having it translated is super, super powerful. I wrote it for a strat. Oh, okay. You're amazing, Park. Okay. I'm gonna, okay. I'm gonna go copy paste that then and then credit it to you, Park. That's fucking phenomenal. Thank you so much. That's insane. That is so, as I was trying my best to like decipher, yes, you need 4 OT Pokemon for Heatran, which is awesome. No. Wait, what's the, no. He didn't have the, you made the text guide, correct? Is that what I'm understanding? Sorry if stream delay is. Gotcha. Sorry. Sorry. I do. It's stream delay is. You're perfect. Thank you, Park. Sorry. Okay. Let me get that properly. That's amazing that we have a text guide for that then. That's so fucking insane. Text guide made by Park. That's so sick. That's so awesome. It's a 9. Also, 9-turn fight is like doable. That's super interesting. Shiny Ponyta 3. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Not with the triple Ponyta encounter too. Don't you dare count down a Shiny Ponyta. Get out of here. Holy crap. The Raichu raid went very, very well. I need to. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, 9 turns is great. I'm shocked it's 9 turns. How effective is No Guard? Just 10% more encounters. Same as like Arena Trap and stuff like that. Eboja still rank 1 on the point leaderboard. Look at that. How's everyone's Christmas? Yo, pretty good. It's pretty good. Ups and downs. What's up, Soup? How you doing, dude? Eboja went to your PC and gave herself points? True! Oh my, her secret strats. Screw the Heatran secret strats. The secret strats of how to get Twitch points has been revealed. Just sneak into my house, live in my walls, get to my computer. True and real. Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying. True. Absolutely Giga Chad. Okay, I'm gonna stop shiny hunting here in a quick sec. How does my Heatran video already have a dislike? Who's fucking out here hating, bro? Why are people? I definitely, there are people, dude, there's many times where I upload a video and it instantly gets like 4 dislikes. There's very clearly like, it's always like a group of people. It's almost like as soon as I upload, I'll get like 1 like and like 4 dislikes instantly every time. It happens a ton. It's always, we got dedicated haters, boys. We made it. That's what that means. True and real. Ooh. Caught. Yeah, caught. It was me. I didn't like it. If you didn't like the video, that's fair. But it's a yeah. MMO player behavior. It's not talked about enough. But MMOs just have very passionate fans, and that's a double-edged sword. I don't want to sit here and say, like, I'm gonna be honest. I think one of the only reasons I'm able to play PokeMMO full time and do this as a job and make content on and stuff, like, is because it's an MMO, right? Because the player base is so passionate about it, and because of you guys, because players, like, I love this game, right? But because there are a ton of other players who are willing to put a ton of time into it, like I do, and are willing to watch a ton of videos, grind it a ton, like, etc. Like, I don't think I could do this full time with a lot of other games of this size, you know? It's mostly because it's an MMO. It's a massive, it's a double-edged sword. You have a lot more passionate players, and that means a lot more dedicated players. You know, you can have a smaller player base and have a massive impact, but it also means a little more unhinged players who maybe don't touch grass as much, you know, for sure. Yeah, it does, but I don't want to be living rent-free in someone's head, you know? I pay rent. I don't want to be. I'd rather that person evict me from their head and be a happier person. Born to hate, forced to love. Take a Chad. Sorry, Pat, I'll undo it. Yeah, you're all the dislikers. True. It's all the... True. I'm really sorry about that, Zachgy. And that sucked. Yeah. What are you gonna do? I mean, yeah, it sucked. 50k marriage bonus from a Boja Classic. Yeah, she gets extra Twitch points for marrying me. True and real. The only grass I know is on Route 1. And amazingly, you're still more well-adjusted, you know? How impressive is that, Soup? My points are all true and real. True and real. That is true and real. Three-year subscriber badge, by the way, Sascha. Sascha is so good. Okay, is there a Stantler raid guide? Does Cav have the Stantler raid guide? That's the question. Oh, thank freak. Stantler raid guide. Wait, is this a... Wait, what the hell? Is this a tough... This is a tough fight? Wait, no, this is Stoutland. Wait. Oh, does he not have a Stantler one yet? Oh, shit. Okay. Is it just fighting types? Is that the strat? I clicked your Stoutland guide from like a year, from like earlier this year, like January this year. I was like, not yet. Okay. Let me, some people were saying it's just, what's it called? Some people were saying it's just fighting types. You just spam fighting types. I wonder if I should solo queue and like try to see what the fight looks like before I roll people in a group. We do have Vincer though waiting. Go lurking delayed. Heatran's IVs are boosted via Magma Stone. Great question. I need more group. Yo, I'm so down, Kev. Let me I'm so down. Okay, let's do fighting. Yeah, that was a good quick question. Quick questions like that are perfection. We love a quick question. Okay. Boom, boom. I feel like we just spam fight. Do we need like Tailwind setup? Maybe like. I feel like we just need fighting types. Metachamp probably was bonkers. This is probably good enough. Got my businessman Primeape. Can I flex him on? Sure, Fly Happy. You're always here. Why not? Ooh, Minxiao. Minxiao probably goes hard. One Adamant? Probably go Adamant over Jolly if that one's... Yeah. You go Adamant. See catch location? Let me see this. North Pole. 2015. Nice. That's cool, man. 2015 North Pole catch. Congrats. That's cool to find. That's always sick. Have Patrouski guide to lab. Defog helps. Should I just spam? Should I really just like spam budding type attacks? I'm trying to figure out what's the best. This does not need, what's it called? Probably needs like expert belt or something. Expert. Or just black belt? Black belt works. Really enjoying the stream. First one I've seen. I'm so happy to hear that. My biggest fear is like someone joins the stream for the first time and is used to my like YouTube. My YouTube videos and my streams are very different. I'm a very emotional person, and you don't always see that in videos as much, just by the nature of videos. Like streams are a lot more emotional and a lot more hype and like whatever. A big fear of mine is people watching my videos and then watch my streams and be like, I don't like this guy, which like is fair. If you, I would not be like, if someone doesn't like my personality, I get it, and I'm not trying to like sit here and convince someone to like me. That's totally okay, but it's a fear of mine for sure. That's the truth, you know. First turn intimidate, so use personal attack first. Oh, that's interesting. A really chill and kind guy. I am not that chill. I feel like that's so dumb to just like counter what you're saying. I very appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. Very kind of you. I consider myself to be a decently kind guy, but like I also like can get emotional and that kindness can disappear, you know. I can also be a mean guy, like that happens, and I try to just acknowledge that and try to like control it as much as possible, you know. Oh, dude, that's amazing. Wait, that's awesome, Trex. Well, it's an honor to have you. Sorry if I assumed that. That was dumb. First time watching the stream. Kind of sucks. Not even half as good as videos. True. Tron's a usual. You can't tell. That's a yapper. I'm a yapper, which I feel like works well for a stream format. I always say whenever I'm kind of the opposite of a chill guy. I'm kind of high strung. You know, and that's not what everybody wants to watch. It's not like everybody's cup of tea, which I understand. I super get it. It depends what we're talking about. It's only in the heated discussions. Yeah, it's only depends what we're talking about. Yeah, it depends what's being discussed for sure. I think hopefully that's my stream's a little bit of a roller coaster, and I'm just a bit of a roller coaster. You know, it's kind of who I am as a person, and you want to limit it as much as possible to control it, but you also can't not be who you are to some extent. A lot more better with Voltorb Flip. I beg to differ, but I appreciate the feedback as always. Absolutely. Fuck Voltorb Flip. Should I put Scarf on this instead of the, what's it called? There's similar base speeds, but this thing like hits harder, I think. Whereas Blaziken could try to use the damage. Can't control it, mod. Yeah, I mean, there's a real art. Like, part of me wonders if I just did like a crash out channel only, or like hyper emotional YouTube channel. Like, I probably could make some decent money off it, but like, I think it would make me really unhappy. I think I'd be like very mentally unwell, you know. And I feel like that's what a lot of big YouTubers do. They give into the spiral and they just like become mentally unwell and make money off it. More power to it. Not everybody. Obviously, this is like not that many people, but some very small YouTubers, I guess, do. Not some, a small amount, right? Yeah. There's so many things to learn, Trex. It's so crazy. No, I don't mean to. No, maybe I misread that. No, dude, you're perfect. I don't mean to. It's really cringy for someone to like give you a compliment and be like, actually, that's not true. Blah blah blah. Like, it's actually cringe to like counter. I'm really bad about taking compliments, but is there some? I also don't want people to build false expectations, though. You know. Pat streams are like the opposite of a sensory room, just overstimulating. Yeah, I feel like, yes. Yeah, Evil Pat comes out whenever League of Legends is mentioned. Yeah, that's one that comes up. One Piece, like. First time watching the stream, kind of sucks. The videos are not even half as good as the stream. I appreciate that you think that. I really appreciate that. That's such an honor, Madden. There's just so much to cover, you know. I totally get it. No, I appreciate it, Guardman. What's the easiest to my location? Upload just clip farm, kind of based, yeah. Yeah, like creators, yeah, it's true. There's so many creators like that where like if you watch like just like TikToks of them or clips or whatever, you'll think they're like insane, but then you like go and watch like a full stream and you're like, oh, this is like kind of chill, you know? That definitely happens a ton. Yes, I'm a pet. Yes, wait, I'm the same. I'm kind of the same. I don't passionately, don't get me baited. I don't passionately hate One Piece. I almost am a passionate One Piece critiquer because One Piece fans are like, we're literally doing the meme where I'm like getting baited. Like, One Piece fans seem to not understand when someone else says they don't enjoy it. I respect One Piece a ton and I wish I liked it. And I don't think it's like it's probably an objectively good piece of media, but I really don't like One Piece and I find it very boring. And I always tell people, so what's gonna happen right now is like as I'm saying this, I'm betting you there's someone in chat right now who is typing like just keep watching, it gets better. Like that's all, that's the phrase that tilts me the most. The whole crux, the reason why I'm so passionate about the One Piece argument is because I ended up because One Piece fans kept saying keep watching, it gets better. I ended up watching 280 episodes of One Piece and it never got better. I never liked it. The problem is One Piece gets better if you like it at the beginning to like middle. If you like the characters, if you want to see what they do, if you want to see more of their adventures, it does get better and better and better. The more time you spend with them, if you already like them, will get better and better and better. The problem is if you don't like One Piece in the first 20 episodes, you're never gonna like One Piece. You're fucking cooked. Like just stop watching it. Like there's a severe problem. Like I love the idea of One Piece and I respect One Piece, blah blah blah. I love watching long shows, yada yada. One Piece fans have a massive problem with like not being able to understand that someone could not like something they do like a lot of, not all of them, but a lot of One Piece fans think that if someone doesn't like One Piece, they just don't understand. They just like they're like too stupid. They don't get it. They need to like just keep watching or whatever. Yeah, no, but that's always the, obviously that's always like the meme, Zach. Like I literally watched so many episodes and like yeah, I think that's a fair part to drop mind games. I think at that point, if you don't like it, yeah, Arlong Park was probably the best part of the show that I watched, but it still just wasn't good enough to me to keep watching. I'm sure pacing-wise, mangas just fix a lot of the pacing issues in a lot of animes. That is definitely true. Something to consider. Oh, sorry, Cav. Invite blocks. Okay. We got Cav. We got Vincer. Goku Solo's next question. Like I always say, I'm a big Naruto fan. Okay. If you watch the bridge arc in the first arc, right? Well, kind of if you watch the bridge arc with Zabuza and Haku and you don't like it, you're never gonna like Naruto. I would just stop there. Like I would never tell someone like, oh, if you didn't like Naruto, keep watching. You have to get Shippuden. You have to get to the pain fight. Like you have to suffer through 300 episodes to have. I love Naruto to death. I think it's so fucking phenomenal. It's so like overhated because it was so popular. I think it's actually so good. But if you don't like it post like Zabuza Haku, I don't think you'll ever like it, which is totally fine. That's just personal, yeah. I haven't gotten to the Starmie stuff yet, unfortunately. I just haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, dude, I love long. Like, I wish Naruto was longer. For me and my wife actually both have this opinion. We wish Naruto was longer. And obviously there's Boruto, but you know, Keck W. And I'll try to get to that at some point, but yeah. That's kind of how I am with One Piece, Trex. I don't like One Piece, but I understand how someone could, you know? I super agree, Mind Game. Super agree. Attack on Titan is good. I think Attack on Titan is undeniably good. Yes, I think people complain about how long the war arc is. I think it's worth it. I think it's so good. It's kind of exhausting at times because there's so many epic fights happening. But if you like take breaks and I don't know, it's so good. It's so good. Don't take too long to have a break, though, I guess. And for the Dob Woof for the 3 months of subs. Thank you so much, man. Yes, DBZ was a little before my era. I didn't really watch too much DBZ, but I get it. I super get it. Yeah, that fight, yeah, for sure, Andrew. That fight was so ahead of its time to Andrew. That's what's like so crazy about the Rock Lee Gara fight, is like, I feel like the Rock Lee Gara fight's probably the best fight in Kid Naruto. I didn't watch Shippuden for a very long time because people always told me that Shippuden was, I heard a lot of mixed reviews on Shippuden, and I just, after finally watching Shippuden, I could not believe it because Shippuden is so much better. I think Shippuden is ridiculously good. I think Shippuden is phenomenal. It's so good. Dragon Ball Moon DBZ. I actually read the Dragon Ball manga. It was in my library, weirdly, growing up. I think the new Wishbreaker robes are worth buying. That's really up to you. Like, as an investment, I have no idea. The Wishbreaker robes might secretly be a good investment because people aren't really talking about them as much because they're invested in other activities. That can sometimes make for a really good investment, but it depends. If you're buying them for an investment, I don't know is the answer. And if you're buying them for you because you like them, then hell yeah, you know. There's not really there's a boring answer there, right? Yeah, no spoilers on anything we're talking about, please. I think that's mostly fun. I think, yeah. I think, you know, Naruto and Sasuke fight. I don't think that's like I think that's fine. I mean, Naruto and Sasuke fight like pretty early on. They have a bunch of, yeah, they just fight. I think it's fine. But no actual spoilers. I think we just want to be careful. But yeah, that's I understand. I get it. I get it. I don't want anybody's experience to be hurt. Yeah, I get it, Clarko. I'm down for that. It's not a big deal. It's been 20 years. I don't like that argument. It's okay. You're okay, Dane. I don't like that it's been 20 years already, but I respect you saying sorry after. That was nice. It's okay. It's not a big deal at all. Just good to keep in mind. I am a pretty big like anti-spoiler guy. I always say like, so I'm getting so distracted from the Stantler bit. Holy shit, right? Okay, I know you're memeing, but like that's kind of a okay, I guess meme spoiler, but I don't know, whatever, right? Come on, no spoilers. Like even if okay, people often give the argument of like it's been X years. Who care if I spoil X thing, right? The problem is people are born in different eras in different time periods, right? I was born in 1998, right? And I was really lucky. So Star Wars, the original Star Wars came out in 1970s, 1980s, right? The original trilogy. If we do the 20-year rule, right? If I'm 6 years old, is it okay if someone makes a joke spoiling the big Star Wars reveal when I haven't had time to watch it? And I'm like I think that's stupid, right? You know? Yeah, no, come on, just TV Dang, just respect that he's, you know, I think just trying to stay away from any, yeah. Serious question. But if he's saying stop, just try to adhere to that and move on, you know? I understand for some people, maybe some people not be. I think it's good to, no, you're okay, Clarko. I think everything is okay. Both are probably a somewhat thing. I think it's fine. But he just, well, yeah, patient for one. I think we just move on. Yeah, but the point I like yeah, I don't like the argument of it's been X period years, so therefore what's it called, right? Like come on, like okay, like Papaya, I'm gonna time you out for 24 hours for that. I don't think that's okay. I think it's a like man, I think it's like a serious emotional intelligence problem, right? I think saying like, oh, everybody knows this, LMAO, like, yeah, to you, in your worldview, and in your perspective, sure. But that's not the case. There are people all over the world who haven't seen Star Wars. There are people who may be 10 years old who haven't seen Star Wars. Like, I think it's insane. I think it's super fucked. Throws it back? Yeah, like, yeah. I think it's really cringe to act like, oh, because I know this, everybody else does. I think it's a lack of emotional intelligence. It's because this is the way my life is, you're projecting your experience on everybody else, right? All I ask is just say like a quick spoiler. If you want to talk about something, usually just say spoiler warning and then like talk about it in the next message or after. But in Twitch chat, it's harder. Probably just don't talk about spoiler stuff in Twitch chat. Unless if we're talking about a movie or that, like I'll usually say, hey, spoiler warning, leave the stream for a little bit, blah blah blah. Like, I'll usually just do that, right? I don't like the argument of, oh, it's been X years, because I think people, like, once again, I was born in 1998, right? I was really lucky that no one spoiled the Star Wars thing for me, right? Imagine if someone, that would be really shitty, you know? Imagine if someone did, right? I haven't seen any messages of yours disappear in chat, Acerone. Yeah, I haven't seen anything, so I apologize if that's happening. You're not banned or anything, or timed out. That's very strange. I don't know if it's like you're typing a certain thing. What's up, dude? Sorry about that. I see that message. Yeah, just because something's been out for, you know, 20 years, I don't think that's a reason to, like, be able to be... The thing is, like, literally, if you want to talk about a spoiler, all you have to say is spoiler alert. That's it, you know? That's all it is. It's just 2 seconds, you know? 1888, yeah. It's just 2 seconds of kindness, you know? Post-Titanic spoilers? That one's a more... So that's actually, if you want to talk about... It's a really interesting social contract about spoilers. If you want to talk about a really interesting one, Titanic is probably one of the most interesting ones because most people know because it was based on a real-life historical event. So that's one where it's like, that one draws the line. Is it okay to talk about Titanic spoilers? That one might be yes. That one might be maybe. That one's tough. Or like, yeah, like things based on real events, like World War II. Is that a spoiler? Like, no, probably not, right? There is a line, and it is interesting to discuss that line and figure out where it's at, you know? Yeah, I think that shit's really lame, right? Yeah. And like, this is coming from someone who, like, I don't really mind spoilers a lot of the time. It depends on the piece of media. If it's my favorite show, I might care, but like, I really don't mind most spoilers. But so like, I'm not fighting for something to protect myself. I just, this is what I think is right? I just try to do what I think is right. How would I think Team Rocket's Gen 1 and 2 doing work in PvP? I'd have to see it, but I love stuff like that. Like restricted, it's so cool. That's what I'm saying. So I don't think there is such thing as spoiling literal history, you know? That's, yeah. You know? I got a 2-pound bag of the best Reese's for Christmas. The trees. Do you like the Christmas trees? Ooh, Casey's not. What's the one you like? There's a yeah, Reese's shape. Just regular cups. Wow, Casey's not a fan of the seasonal ones. Insane spoilers, anarchy. I respect the trees. I get it. It's okay to be wrong, Boja. Yeah, there's the Casey's a big Reese's fan. Well, I think Reese's Pieces is the best Reese's product. She does not like the ratio. JW Tree likes the ratio. Is there more peanut butter in the trees? Is it? He has. My wife said he has tree in his name. That's why he's biased. He likes the Christmas tree Reese's. True and real. Reese's eggs. I like the eggs. I like the eggs. Eggs aren't good either. There's much more peanut butter in those ones. It's okay to spoil documentaries. That might be the line. It might be okay to spoil documentaries. Because there's no such thing as, like, yeah, if you're learning about a historical event, like, that might be, it's interesting. It's an interesting discussion, you know? I don't think there was a difference, dang. That was the whole, I think he was just patient on one and not the other, you know? This is kind of like, it's kind of like, okay, if someone gets pulled over by a cop, right? And they're like, the cop's gonna give him a speeding ticket, right? And then that cop is like, you know what? You know, it's Christmas. Have a good day. I'm gonna let you off with a warning, right? And then later that day, he pulls over the same person for a speeding ticket. He's like, okay, well now I gotta write. And then the guy is like, what the heck, man? Like, why didn't you give me a ticket for the first one, but the second one? This seems unfair. And it's like, well, he was giving you a break. Like, come on, you know? Yeah, no. You are not being impatient, Vincer. Holy shit. Where's the Stantler location at? You are not. You've been ridiculously patient. Let's, if anything, you have been way too patient. You should have yelled at me way more. Let's head over to, where's the Stantler raid located at? Do we have a location? Everybody in chat know? Route 11. Thank you, King Lucas. I appreciate you, man. I am so sorry. No, that is ridiculous to the people. Anime fucking pops up and I'm so distracted. I'm so sorry. Classic, yeah, you know Vince, guys. Impatient. Jesus. I'm so sorry, Vincer. That is so fucked. Oh, you're a king. Thank you so much. Need rock. Okay, let's go. It's probably over here, right? Perfect. Let me get items situated. We need one more as well. Stantler. We need one more person. Do I do the... I don't know what mechanics it has. I'm just putting stuff on stuff. I'll be honest. I'm just putting stuff on stuff. I really be doing that. I have a fighting type gem. I have all the plates. So a fighting type plate, Draco plate, fist plate. What do I want for my Mienshao? Life Orb. Life Orb's good. Does it get any buffs throughout the fight? Should I just lead with... I think I'm just spamming fighting type attacks, like, brainlessly. Alright, ignore mechanics, Zug Zug. I'm pretty sure we literally just use spam fighting type attacks. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Fictional stories are in... Yeah, exactly. What would you value? Should I print it aside from the... I think rare shinies are usually anywhere from like 60 mil to 100 mil. Or between there. Let me use that fist plate for... Okay, okay. Who wants to be the fourth? Would anyone like to join this raid? If you want to join, the easiest way is to head over to Route 11 Kanto, Channel 3. Route 11 Kanto, Channel 3. I can invite you to the link. If you want to join the Vincer Cav Stantler raid. We got Vincer here. Sorry, I made you guys wait so much for this. I'm really sorry about that. Fighting spam worked for me. I feel like this will be a pretty easy raid. Yeah, if you want to join the raid, just grab fighting type Pokemon. Let's see, all my items are good. Can I spoil the moveset? Yeah, that's a good, honestly, that's a great way to handle spoilers as well, is just asking, you know? Get me in. I'm so down, Zan. I got you. I got you. Okay. No, oh my god, you're perfect, Josh. No, that's a good meme, Josh. You're so down. Got upset the milk in my fridge didn't give me a warm before spoiling. Okay, come on. In my opinion, all raids should have a 4 OT mon requirement. I'm so down for that, honestly. I think encouraging people to make their own Pokemon is so based. That might be a little harsh. Now that I think about it, that might be a little harsh for the average player. I think that's too harsh. But I love it on Heatran, and I'd be okay with it on all like legendary raids, like the Jirachi or Mew or whatever the final one is, right? The reward. So, I like the idea. I like the thought process. Dude, yeah, it's so fun, Trex. Get this moved over. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Rainer. Exactly. That's Giga Chad Vincer. Are we ready, team? I'm going to queue up just in case people are queued up / ready. Already. Are we ready for the Stantler raid? I'm going to go ahead and jump into it. This raid seems hyper easy. We could get steamrolled and I'd be super mistaken. But my plan is just to spam fighting type attacks, and that's pretty much it. I've got Blaziken, Jolly Nature with Expert Belt and Close Combat. I've got Gallade, Adamant, very many. This was gifted by Tuba Skinny. Shout out to him. Black Belt and Sacred Sword. Yeah, this feels like the easiest one so far. Nah, no rush, no worries, Anarchy. Choice Scarf Metacham because this Pokemon has a speed issue, but can do insane damage with a Pure Power. Pure Power doubling its attack is super nice. So high jump kick Metacham with Scarf. If we miss, then we deserve to lose. It's a skill issue. Primeape, aka Businessman, with Choice Band. It's got the speed. Just CC spamming. We got Poliwrath over here with a Fist Plate, just something. Adamant, Close Combat spam. And then Mienshao, Adamant, Life Orb, High Jump Kick. Maybe Drain Punch if we need to, like, just need to do some damage. So that's the plan. The spicy delayed, yeah, we get some good. A lot of it, dude. Tupa Skinny was very generous and gifted me a ton of like really good raid Pokemon in preparation for raids. Doing these raids have really made me realize I need way more I have like 3 boxes of comp Pokemon, but the raids have really made me realize I need more. It's like I might need to sell off some old random comps or just send them over to alt accounts. I didn't have an Alakazam. Like that seems like I need high level, high power Pokemon, and I don't have that, right? I have a lot of NU comps, a lot of low tier comps from when I used to play and funny stuff like that. I don't have any Alakazams, Gengars, right? Like these high level OU comps. I don't have these. I didn't play these PvP tiers. And I'm quickly realizing that is something I need to prioritize more and focus a ton. It's just getting powerful Pokemon. I did not have these before. So here comes the Stantler fight. We get a Brick Break off, destroying the opposing Reflect. Unbelievably Giga Chad decision. Also, Bisharp here probably like tanks everything. That's a really good. That Bisharp lead does so much. So maybe have a Brick Break lead. Other than that, just all fighting type spam. Like Brick Break did 3.8%. We did 6.9%, 7.5%, 6.6. Like we're just, dude. Turn 1, we have the Stantler down to 75% HP, which is like super good early on like this. That feels super good. Did you just switch out everything? That's totally fine. Oh no, all of our Pokemon get switched out for other fighting types now. Oh geez, Louis. This might be the easiest raid maybe we've ever done. Like this is quite chill. Now he gets to EQ my Mienshao instead of my my Blaziken. Rest in peace, Mienshao, though, to be fair. It's funny. Wait, someone has Pokemon. This guy's Heracross is named 269. We had another Mon named 272, which implies... Is this Cav? That implies... Or Xanarchy? That implies this person has, like, 300 or more competitive, like, raid Pokemon. I hope that's true. That's amazing. Okay, next. I'm just going to go delayed. Oh, it's the speed stat? That's what that number is? Gotcha. It's Xanarchies. That's a cool way to do it. I would have. I don't know why I expected it to be like numbers of comp Pokemon. That's so interesting. Level 100 speed stat moment. That's cool. You name them the speed stat. That's so pragmatic, so productive. Very Xanarchy. I respect it. Okay, let's go for attacks. So you know who's on the field was going first. Gotcha. Mainly for the Darkrai raid. Gotcha. Just spamming attacks, more damage, super easy fight. Close combats, doing 7.5, doing 6.6. Let's see. Heracross doing 7.5. Literally everybody this round just did 7.5. Everybody did max damage there. That's the maximum you can do. Slither, which inverts damage types. So damage types did just get inverted. I didn't know that was a mechanic on us, honestly, in this fight. Even though that's the case, or do we still just spam? Is it still just fighting type spam? Or now do we do something? If types are inverted, physical special inversion. Oh, gotcha. Wait, that's so weird. Inverts damage types. Interesting. So wait, that's so weird. Will my Gallade go based off its special attack now, or how does that work? That's so weird. Just spam whatever. Yeah, that's the official strategy from the PVM expert. Just spam whatever. Unbelievably Giga Chad. What a tough fight, guys. Like, tackle is special, and it goes based off of that Pokemon's special stats. That's so interesting. That's so funny. So mixed attackers are probably technically best for this, right? How much damage does my Gallade? So my Gallade, I want to see now. My Gallade went from doing 7.5% damage. Got you. So mixed attackers here are hilarious. Yeah, Lucario, yeah. Mixed moveset is better, yeah. Mixed attackers, mixed moveset. Oh, I see what you're saying. Mixed moveset over mixed attacker. I see what you're saying. So... Got you. So what you would do is, if Gallade learned like a special attacking fighting type move, you would just slot in one of those on the Gallade. I see what you're saying. I totally see what you're saying now. And it would be like you would just use is there an example here? I don't know if it learns anything. Any special attacking, gotcha, Focus Blast. You would just like put Focus Blast on Gallade, gotcha, and it would just go hard. That's cool. That's an interesting just put like Aura Sphere on stuff. That's an interesting mechanic. But even with the swap, my Gallade went from doing 7.5% to the raid to 4.9. So it's still like it dropped 2.5% damage per hit, which is relevant. But I don't think this is. I don't think this is not going to stop me from doing this. You know. That's very interesting. Yeah, Aura Sphere is very limited distribution. Focus Blast is solid. So if you have problems with this raid, that would be the solution to like slot in a Focus Blast in certain places. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Josh. Good luck to you. Happy holidays. Are raids only event related things, or are the raids? So these raids are Christmas bound, or Xmas event bound. Correct. The Heatran raid is permanent. The Heatran raid will stay there always. It's a permanent thing. So we are slowly getting permanent editions of raids, which is good. It kind of sucks that most of the raids are still holiday. I missed my high jump kick. Fuck. It sucks that it's such a little bit, but at least we're getting some trickles of permanent raids. And the permanent raid being a Heatran is amazing. Like, that's so sick. I'm so happy for. I know a lot of PvP content creators and players were a little disappointed with the previous event, so I'm really happy. I'm really happy that I feel like they seem very, very happy with this event. They deserve. I think it's really, really good to have. You're never gonna make everybody happy with an update. I mean, this is the closest you'll see. This update massively switched up and helped PvP players. It massively encouraged PVM players with the Heatran raid #1, and also all the new raids, giving you rewards for prepping your Pokemon and having new Pokemon and yada yada yada. And then it also just helps economy players, people who want to make Pokeyen, because of all the things you can do in the event, and then all the new demand that is being brought to good IV Pokemon on the market, right? So this event is like something that honestly helps everything. Yes, these are raids, Rubber Toes. At this point, do they have any buffs? Move Flip. I guess I just go Blaziken here. Just go Blaziken here and hit close combat. And see how much damage I can do. Oh no, the confusion! Infernape, rest in peace. That was funny. Like, my flipped Blaziken, right, still did 6.2%. It still almost did max damage after the move flip. Yeah, I don't even, like, is it even worth the TM to waste on if you're struggling with this fight, you might want to slot in a Focus Blast. Or some extra Aura Spheres around after the move flip and keep those Pokemon in the back for the move flip. But this is a really easy fight. This might be one of the easier raids we've ever done. And it's a Stantler. Stantler's a cool Pokemon, but it's also a Stantler. I love Stantler, also a Stantler, you know. There we go. There we go. Best fighting types according to Zenarchy: Hitmonlee, Gallade, Medicham, Mienshao. I don't have a Hitmonlee built. I have a Gallade, Medicham, Mienshao. Really good, like, raw damage. This will be the last rotation of this fight. Easy peasy. I'm going to go ahead and catch this. We'll catch our Stantler, and I'll try to help answer some more questions. In solo queue, it was tough. This fight was tough in solo queue? I guess that's actually shocking to me. But I guess it's just because, like, if you're struggling with this fight, quit raids. Yeah, I don't. That sounds so mean. I could see this fight being. This is just a DPS check. Every fight is tough in solo queue. Yes, use my Discord and use resources to find people, please, who have structured teams. And it's tough. Imagine being a casual player and you have to have, like, I have boxes and boxes full of Pokemon, right? If you're a casual player, you probably have less than like one box full of like high level Pokemon, maybe even like 3 to 5 level 100s. You may not have like all that, but you have to just kind of, the problem is like every single day you have to almost, if you're a new player, you have to almost go like EV train and XP train, like get a bunch of new Pokemon made before you can do these raids properly. And it's better to just do that. Like the big thing I've recommended to new players who want to do raids is just prep a bunch of PVM Pokemon in the off season. Outside of these events, that's when you want to prep raid Pokemon, which I have tons of videos covering what are good raid Pokemon. Stantler, there we go, boys. Stantler, 3 times 31. I'd get my wish tag. That is the 3rd raid out of 3 that is out so far. There will be a 4th raid dropping within the next day or so, and I'll see you guys with that. So far, the raids have been pretty chill. I'm excited to see more. I haven't failed one yet, but I'm sure it'll happen at some point, and I'm excited to see whether it's Jirachi or Mew at the end of all these wish tags. Thanks for watching. As per usual, the stream will not be ending, but this video will be coming to a close. Like this video if you enjoyed it. That is so tremendously helpful to me, just liking the video. Subscribe if you want to. Follow on Twitch for streams like this, Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET, and just whenever possible during events like this. Discord's down below if you want to go above and beyond and support the content. YouTube membership, Twitch Prime, blah, 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 and HelloFresh subs. Thanks for watching. Have a great day, and good luck on your raids. And if you're solo queuing, extra good luck, because oh my goodness. Not ending stream. Stream is not ending. Do not listen to the chat. They are trying to bait you. What? Dude, earlier, you got... It's like a powerful meme. Earlier, when you guys were baiting about me leaving when I put up the BRB screen, I lost 40 viewers on YouTube. Which part of me is like, fuck, that's actually pretty bad. But also part of me is like, it's so funny that like, you can't be that mad. Are you playing? Oh, fuck. I thought you were playing Pal World for a sec. That looked so much like Pal World with like the sprite and like the... But it's just Fortnite. That's hilarious. My eyes are fucked. Thank you, Vincer Cavan's Anarchy, for that raid. That was a banger Stantler raid. Thank you. Okay. Raids caught up on. Raichu raid done. Stantler raid done. I haven't farmed swarms today. We learned about the Heatran raid today. Next up on my list was learning more about Lost Presence and the Starmie stuff. Yes, I was gonna say that's normal. It's not even like a... That's normal FRG. Like, if I ever go BRB or AFK, I do just lose viewers. Dude, I cannot tell you how many streams I've watched where I've left the stream. Like, that's not an insult to the viewers that leave during that. I super get it. I do the same shit, you know? You wanted someone to watch, right? I get it. If you only have like 2 hours a day to watch stream content or videos or whatever, you don't want to sit there and like wait for the stream to come back sometimes. That's totally fine. I super get it. Team Rocket's so giga Chad. Let me move this guy over. These are all the alphas I've gotten so far throughout the event. I guess just throw all these PVM box, I guess. Let's go trade in some swarm Pokemon. I don't know if swarms are worth farming in this event. Historically, they are. But I kind of don't know if they are in this event, you know? I kind of feel like there's better things you could be doing. Yeah, that's also true, which sucked, Kalayan. Yo, what's up, Van? I'm having a great day, man. Great day, great stream. You do get vanities from them, but they're super cheap, and there's no like OT attached to vanities. So it's better to just buy them, you know? How to get BLPs? BLPS? What even is BLPS? Got like 2 hours grind until I've got BLP on 9 accounts. I'm so dumb. What is BLP? Let me go ahead and get to other videos. This was this Raichu raid and the other Stantler raid.
Alrighty.
Okay. Already, bless you. I already upload the Raichu raid. I think the Raichu raid is uploaded, but not okay. Public. So we'll delete that. Stantler raid. Okay. Upload those after stream. Bless you. The wife be sneezing. Don't be sorry. You're just sneezing. You're good. I hope this Heatran video does well. I feel like this video is one of my favorite videos I've enjoyed. This was so cool, you know? This is such a cute comment. I found a Delibird in the overworld even though I'm not past the second gym. It's so cool to see these games I loved so much as a kid become more social. I'm so hooked on PokeMMO. This is really cute. Also, I love everybody. I feel like it's so important to like hype up and congratulate the person. Is it Kryptonito? Kryptonito? Somebody can correct me. I feel like it's so important. Like that guy's name should be said. Being the first person to find the strat. Him and his crew, him and his whole, you know, link. Being the first people to find the Heatran, to solve Heatran is so big. It's such a fucking big deal. Yo, that's really cool. I haven't done that quite yet. I think I haven't turned in enough to quite do that yet. But yeah, I want to work on that. That's a good thing to keep in mind. I was just result when I still have to I was actually talking about that with my wife recently. I feel really guilty. I still have to judge that Mr. Pokeball Pog. Dude, I've been the holidays have cooked me. Seal Snover Deerling. The first experience with Pokemon was magical. Yes, for sure. Wish I could go back. There's definitely games like that. I like where I'm at with Pokemon, but I get it, you know. Super get it. Snover, Deerling, Seal. Grab others in case. I get it, dude. But like, I'm kind of the same with like Skyrim to some extent. Like, I kind of wish I could go back and experience Skyrim for the first time. Like, that's probably the only game I feel that about. Most games I like where I'm at, and I don't know. It's tough. I kind of feel like that with SSX Tricky. SSX Tricky, when you start speed running a game, it massively changes how you feel about it as well. And speed running that game taught me a new love for it, but it also took away a love, if that makes sense. Like you think about it more efficiently, and it's harder to just play it for fun and chill, you know. Lapras, Deerling, on Smooch him again. Yeah, there's positives and negatives for sure. I almost wish I hadn't found the games I spent so much time on it, but I feel like that's so good. I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, life for most people's life goal is just to enjoy the time you have on Earth, right? Like, if you it's kind of reductive, but if you boil it down, that's what most people want. You want to just enjoy your time here, right? Let me do. If you boil it down, like, whether you want to leave a positive impact on the planet too, but like most people just want to enjoy themselves. And like whatever you do while enjoying yourself doesn't really matter as long as you're not hurting other people, right? If you enjoy PokeMMO, I think like the more time you spend on it, the better, you know? As long as you're not neglecting paying rent, hygiene, you know. Don't neglect other parts of your life, but to a serious degree. It takes 5 to be able to. I feel like that's not worth it. I feel like I'd rather just wait for a Smoochum thing. What do we think? Is it 5 randoms instead of 3 of specific types? Is that how it works? Maybe I should then. Will I get the reward for turning in 5 randoms or whatever? Yes. That's pretty cool. That's honestly quite cool. Maybe I will do that then. Let's do this. Is it just swarms this year? No, there's a million pieces of content, man. Check out any of the YouTube videos that I put up. There's tons of videos covering the event so far. Was that a lost present? Lost present Vermilion Boys? Odd, easy, mysterious, great ball, huge? Is that how that works? I have to like look a little more into lost presents. Okay, let's Yep, let's turn on all the 5 randoms. Okay, Swinub looks good. Eat it up. Okay, let's see. Mysterious Pokeball, Pog. Okay, we have Glaceon. Oh, wait. Also, wait, that's actually so good. Also, it keeps the other deposits. Wait, that's very cool. So now I only need 1 Glaceon or whatever. That's very interesting. Yeah, I did the Raichu and Stantler raid earlier. That's most of what we've done today on stream. Lost Presents have a random chance to get Present, Mysterious Ball, and Great Ball as Charcoal, or a Mimic Encounter. A Mimic Encounter. I haven't done... Okay. Are Lost Presents like the main thing to do? I feel like a lot of people are mostly doing Lost Presents. What do you do with them? You really just pick them up. Like, that's... that's you know, I think that's mostly it. Well, I guess you get the Lost Presents, right? And then you turn them into Santa for rewards, right? I'm up to 114 already Mysterious Pokeballs from this event. Speaking of. So I'm already up to 114, I believe, Mysterious Pokeballs from this event, which I'm pretty proud of, like day 2. And they will continue to get cheaper a little bit, but I already think that these are a pretty good price. Once again, I'm a big advocate for this. Is my main investment that I'm probably making in this event, is Mysterious Pokeballs. And we'll see how wrong it is. We'll have to see. This is the main thing that I plan on personally dumping into. You should not make financial decisions based on what I do. Make your own financial decisions based on risks that you assess. No investment in PokeMMO is guaranteed. You could always just lose money. Keep all that in mind. But I personally will be dumping a lot into Mysterious Pokeballs. Because I think Swarms aren't as good of a piece of content this year. I think a lot of Pokeballs are coming in through Lost Presents. I think a lot of people are doing Lost Presents, which is a mechanic that I really need to learn / jump into. Presents and the Starmie scavenger hunt. So what do we have to do? Now I'm up to 190. So 190 Mysterious Pokeballs. I'm going to keep farming. I think my goal is to maybe end up with at least 8,000. I think the goal is to end up with at least 8,000 Mysterious Pokeballs. Wait, is that the right number that I want? Wait, that's insane. Wait, that might be too insane. Wait, how much would 8... Wait, that might be too insane of a number. I meant 1,000. Wait, as soon as I said that out loud, I was like, wait a minute. Because I was like, oh, to have enough for one. That's insane. What would 16k times 8k be? I never mind. That's like 160 mil or whatever, right? 16k times 8k. I don't... Well, now I almost want to do it. Now I almost want to go for... Wow. That might be worth it. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. My initial goal is going to be 1,000 of them. I'm going to initially do 1,000, and we'll see how that looks. You sure about that? Yeah, as soon as I said 8k, I was like, wait a minute. Because the math in my head was like, oh, I want as many of them as, you know. What's in the... What are the... Wait, do we have drop tables for the Mysterious Balls in my Discord? I probably do. Thanks to... I was saying that earlier. Xanarchy's here now, so I can glaze him. Xanarchy kicks ass in events like this and does so fucking much in my Discord. It's ridiculous. So make sure... Just passing a quick thank you to Xanarchy during events like this is fucking really appreciated. He does so much for the PokeMMO community during events like this in the Discord. I want to see... Because there probably is a... Mysterious Ball like loot. Mysterious Ball drops. This is what I want. Yep. Okay, exactly. Ultra Ball, Lucario's, Pokeball. Is Riolu really in Pokeballs? What the fuck? Yeah, Mysterious Pokeballs this year seem insane. This is kind of what I've been talking about. Ooh, 15k one. Maybe I should just sit here for a second and buy stuff. Just chill with the crew. I feel like the Pokemon in these mysterious Pokeballs this year is insane. Where can I see what's inside? In my Discord. Yeah, I'll try to show off. The problem is it's not really easy. You have to kind of like find someone who is willing to open a ton. Oh, this guy did a great job. Wait, this is awesome. What is this from this year? What is this from? Oh, no, that was from previous years. Okay. I'm going too far then. Okay. What is this? It's from yesterday. Yeah, these year's mysterious ball pulls seem... I don't know if these are from mysterious Pokeballs is the only problem. Like this guy, so this guy has a list of this guy says I don't know if this is I think this is Pokeballs, but I could be wrong. I don't know if it's mysterious Pokeballs, Ultra Balls, Great Balls, whatever is the only problem. But this guy essentially says, one sec. This guy's list is ultra commons include Cubchoo, Snover, Vanillite, Deerling, Seal, Spheal, Stantler, Snorunt, Jinx, Priogonal, Delibird, Teddiursa. And then commons include Cubchoo, Snover, Vanillite, Deerling, Seal, Spheal, Stantler, Snorunt, Jinx, Cryogonal, Delibird, Teddiursa, Staryu, Bagon. I don't know what this means. And then uncommon include Beartic, Abomasnow, Vanillish. I don't know if this is like the different Pokeball. I don't know what this meme is. Is Pat broken? No, I'm trying to decipher what Pokemon are in mysterious Pokeballs, but the information's like not super clear. Yeah, I can try, Clarko. This is already in all the balls? Where did he get this info from? Someone told me they saw Munchlax from the mysterious Pokeballs. And Riolus and shit. I've seen some crazy... I've heard crazy things. Open 20... The problem is 20 is never going to like show me what I want to see. And like, I just don't know. I just don't know. Got about 300 or so already. Pretty happy with that. I'm going to let him chill. Why are Ultra Balls so cheap? Wait, what? What's the math on this? Okay. Okay. It's a bug. It's a glitch / bug. You gotta open 100 for information video. I don't want to open mysterious balls. I really don't want to open any. HD items bot. Wait, someone told me it was a bug. Was I fibbed? Somebody fib? I thought it was a mod. I thought it was a mod problem as well. They were like, no, 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 that's a bug. Everybody has that. It's stupidly expensive to fully expand your PC, Kaloyan. It's pretty crazy. Yes, in terms of, that is true in terms of the shiny rate, Roadkilla. But the Pokemon you get from them, right? That's what matters. But you're true. Let's look up. Yes, alt accounts are amazing. I feel like these are cheap / underrated. And there's not that many of them. I feel like people are forgetting about these right now. I'm gonna go check PokeMMO Hub to double check. Everyone's a better in my opinion. I don't know, man. I think 2023 Great Balls are insane. They have Sheldon, Bagon, and 1 out of 4K. 61K pre-event. Wait, so Mysterious Great Balls from 2023 have gone down. People are probably panic selling these, trying to buy the new ones. I think these are better. The Mysterious Great Balls. Someone said that they were 61K prior to the event. So people just panic sold and tanked them. That's really interesting. They were 70K-ish back in October. Mysterious Great Balls. Then tanked to 40K. They went from 60K, 61K on PokeMMO Hub down to 40. Wait, this is actually, let me show you this. PokeMMO Hub is one of the most important tools when you're making an investment in PokeMMO. Look at this. This is crazy. 61K down to 40K because of the event. Because I can see that, now I know that buying these for 50K feels like a very good deal. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy those up to 60K price and sit on those. The best investment to make in a holiday event is not always on items during the most new thing. Don't always look for the most new flashy thing. It's not always the best investment. You want to look back at older vanities and older event stuff during events like this as well. Yeah, there's a lot of a lot of event sell off. Yeah, you're not wrong, but I'm gonna buy up at that price. Sorry for missing this question, Clarko. Okay. I want to check my accounts. Yo, nice bagel. My account in proper spelling, but it says in use. I should add the account. Or should I mess up this account I found? How do I go about possibly getting a hold? You can make a support request and try to ask. I don't think that would be like an abuse of. I think as long as you were very polite and nice about like, hey, like I don't mean to like waste your time. Like I hope you know. I think politely making a support request, asking about it, is kind of good. And you could also what's it called? You could even inquire like, PokeMMO does what's it called every few years. Like username resets. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, purges. Yeah. I'm spending a lot of Pokeyen, but I'm pretty happy about it. What Pokemon are in the Great Balls? I don't know what's in the Great Balls. Should I spread am I doing too much into Pokeballs? Should I spread my investment a bit? It becomes the next question. Like, these Greats are really cheap in comparison to the Pokes. The Ultra Balls, I think, man. There's nothing wrong with buying a few. Buying a few is never bad. I think Great Balls were the best ball previous year. I feel like this year it might be Pokes, but I could be mistaken. I feel like mysterious balls are just really, really cheap right now. I'm like really, really, really surprised. I'll buy all these up to 27k. Yeah, that's fine. At the end of this event, I'll log everything into a into my PokeMMO hub and do like a and show what I invested in and all the new stuff. But I invested in some extra mysterious great balls from previous years as well. I think this number jumped up, obviously. Premiers, Ultras. Did Premiers drop? Should I pick up Premiers while they're cheap? That would be really interesting. I haven't checked Mysterious Premiers yet. Because there are some from this year, right? 23. Maybe there's not from this year. I don't know. Premiers didn't really drop at all. That's kind of crazy. They're still just expensive. Premiers are crazy. I mean, I get it. That's really, really interesting. I don't love the dust balls. I don't like that they're like ghost types. Like whatever, mediocre ghost types. No 2024 premieres. Gotcha. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't know about username purges. Yeah. I don't know if they announce it. I'm honestly not sure. Kaloyan. I'm honestly not sure. They might. It's been a while, I feel like. It wouldn't surprise me if a username purge is kind of coming up. It's been a while. They usually do like every 5 years, I feel like. I should have camera up. Okay, good little market checks. Good market checks. Really enjoyed that, honestly. Okay. I haven't done this one since 2018. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's 6 years. That's what I thought. I thought it's been about 5 or 6 years. It's been a while. I got my first shiny ever. Dude, nice. 2 months ago, a pawn. I got a shiny. Dude, congratulations, man. It's an amazing feeling. Congratulations, congratulations. Okay. I've done a lot of stuff today. Okay, I've done a lot of stuff today, and there's still more that I want to do / need to do. Like, I want to learn more about Lost Presence and Starmie. However, I did do 2 raids today, and we learned a lot about a lot about the Heatran, which I just wasn't expecting today. I didn't know that someone was going to beat it today, so we learned a ton about Heatran. We learned a little bit more about Swarms and how they're not really that worth it. I made a ton of investments. I spent like, I think 10 mil or so today on investments. Mysterious Pokeballs, some older Mysterious Great Balls, and even some newer Mysterious Balls, etc., etc. I'm going to go shiny hunt. I'm going to reward myself with a little bit of chill shiny hunt. We learned plenty today. We will save Starmie Scavenger Hunt and Lost Presence for tomorrow. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people want to hear about them and learn about them as well. I need to learn about them as well. We're going to save it for tomorrow. I want to be able to reward myself and also do the things that I enjoy. There's so much to get to in this event. I'm trying to get to everything, but let's go do some shiny hunting. The question becomes, where should we go shiny hunt? And I think, you know what? I don't know why. I'm just feeling it. Let's head over to Bagon. Let's go Bagon. In Hoenn. I'm just feeling it, so let's just head over there. Is it really a new? I feel like they just changed the breeding interface, so I'm just shocked by that. Maybe I go check it. I do need to compile the vanities as well. Once again, there's just so many things to do. Maybe I'll do that while I shunt or something. There's so many things to do, but I also want to do what I enjoy, you know? It's a tough... There's a lot of things to do. It's tough. It's bad for egging per hour? Is that true? Pretty bold claim. Before I go shunt, people have been saying that the breeding UI has been changed, which is crazy. It just changed, so now it's changed from the recent change. Let's see what it looks like. If it's really that different. I mean, that's pretty... Wow. Okay, wow. That was already quite jarring. I'm not going to lie. Wow. Do I have a breed prepped? Do I have, like, any sort of shitto somewhere? I hope I do, so I can just show what a breed looks like. I'll just breed, like, here. I have a Trico here. Surely I have a male monster breeder somewhere. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, so I have a Cubone. And I can do this. Wait, did it pick? What happened? Pick. Rico. Did I already glitch it? Oh, you have to control click now. You can't just left click. That's kind of good though. Because I feel like before... So now you can like click the Pokemon, see if you want to breed it, and then left click to... Or control click. I kind of like that. I like that you have to control click instead of just left click to select. That's really interesting. Okay. And then you would just breed like normal. Egg goes to the PC. Okay. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. The like different colors is so jarring. I'll have to do more testing obviously and do like an actual hour of egging to like see how it affects. People are saying it's a little bit harder for egging, but I don't know if it's actually true. I like the previous one better. I think this is actually a little more clean, a little bit tighter, just smaller of a window, which is nice. I think it'll be solid, but I could be wrong. Let's go over to our shiny hunt though, over at Bagon Boys. Wish me luck. It looks so ugly for the last one. I could get that. I understand that argument. That's fair. It's kind of jarring. That's what was faster. I'd have to test more to see. I'm not sure. It's definitely jarring. Dude, not happy to hear it. Yasin probably. Congratulations, dude. Nice job. Nice work. Yeah, well, the big reason why we can't just mass breed, it would just be way too broken for shiny hunting, for like rare shunts. Or it also makes shunt, like egg hunting, even more monotonous. Like instead of even having any sort of interesting mechanical, instead of having like egging is very interesting, very mechanical, and it's like a mechanics. Better players get rewarded, right? Imagine if it was just Pokeyen and then AFK hatching eggs, and that was like all egging was. That would be like pretty. Yeah, I feel like that would be too. If you could just mass breed, that would be pretty brutal. I'm not gonna lie. I like thinking about it. I like the idea. I like considering all options, but I feel like that would be yeah. I feel like it would be too, what's it called? Too simple. It's too simplified. Okay, perfect. We're at Bagon Boys. I do have the damp switch in case we somehow get a shiny Beldum. I like did that and my wife looked so concerned. She was like, what happened? What's wrong? What I like, yeah, whatever. In case for some randomly weird reason we end up with a shiny Beldum or something like that. I guess shiny Beldum just has a takedown, right? Not a, I don't know why I'm thinking I need a Dampmon. These might have, I don't know, just in case. Dampmons are always nice. Dampmons are always nice. Caught, unbelievably caught. So now we just shunt. Hope for the best. The caught Christmas is so good. I love that he has a fucking a Santa hat on. Also, it's probably easy to bit. I finally bought I think I talked about it a little bit earlier. I bought the Santa beard. The Santa beard vanity is so good, dude. I love it so much. It's also like so cheap. I feel like it's talk about like a budget vanity that's like very, very cheap and like very worth it. The Santa beard is super good. We have way more budget vanities now than ever. Someone else, I think that is the reason, Lucas, but someone else paid Twitch points to name it. I didn't name it. I haven't watched Solo Leveling yet. But I think that's the reasoning, yeah. I think all these clips were just, what's it called? So I could try to start compiling vanities at some point here soon. I want to compile a list of vanities to have a full video covering all the vanities, all the new vanities added, as well as possibly covering, I can even do like a top 5 or something like that, or show off like vanity investments or my favorite vanities from the event, etc. Let's make a notepad document. All Xmas vanities. This is how I do most videos. I just make a notepad document and I just like start scripting and jotting down ideas. So we've got number 1, the most important vanities of all, okay? The Star bodysuit. Let's do Starmie outfit, which includes Star bodysuit, Star back piece, and the Star cone head or whatever. Cone. This is my favorite cone hat. This is my favorite piece. These being kind of expensive is so fucking funny to me as well. How are these more expensive than like the Santa hat? That's so insane. The demand for the star cone hat goes bonkers, true and real. My counter not working? I think it is not. I'm gonna restart it really quick. 99.9% of encounter bugs are solved by simply turning it off and on again, but like unironically. Not a meme. Dude, I love Shiny Golurk is one of my it's one of the most underrated shinies in my opinion, or it was for a super long time. It was pretty good. What's up, SAT, man? How you doing? Happy holidays, dude. What's up? What's up? Got his third Shalfa. Someone, no way. I didn't see that. Someone got a that's insane. How does someone have 3 OT Shalfas? I didn't see that. That's ridiculous. I think I've seen someone with 2. Maybe I have seen, I'm not sure. I know I've had someone flex on stream, I think with 2, but maybe it was 3. It's hard to like, that's insane. 3 is like hard to imagine. 3 is so wild. Like 2 is like, okay, that's some 2. If someone gets 2 Shalfas on one account, it's kind of like, holy shit, like that's some fucking crazy luck, right? Some crazy shit, right? But then if someone gets 3, it's like, okay, what the fuck? Yeah, I understand the logical arguments that are key. I'm just saying it's funny. The star cone hat. I like to imagine it's because it's higher demand only, you know? I'm gonna sneeze, watch out. Hopefully you watched out. What'd you get for Christmas, Pat? What are some big things? My father-in-law gave me a bunch of his old baseball cards. That was pretty cool. I don't think they're not worth anything from what I've seen, but it's cool. It's cool to look through all that. It's been a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying that. What else? And it's been really funny. I didn't realize, dude. True frauds. Dude, sports cards seem. I'm about to trigger a lot of sports cards fans, so I'm very sorry. They're just for fun. Sports cards are just like fun, you know? Sports cards are all fucking worthless. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. Like, if someone handed me a box of Magic cards, like, this guy has like sealed sports product from like 1987, 1983, right? And that shit's worth like $20. It's like actually. Like coming from Magic the Gathering, it blows my fucking mind. Like, how is that possible? How do you have like a sealed box? It's so crazy. Sports stuff just does like not hold value like at all, except for like the cream of the crop, cream of blah blah blah. Like, there's like I feel like sports cards, and I'm sure I'm speaking out of my depth. I don't actually know sports cards. If someone who actually knows sports cards is in chat, they can correct me on all this stuff. But like, it feels like sports cards are like. There's like the cards that are worth like hundreds of thousands graded as a 10. There's like no cards in sports unless like there's probably newer stuff to be fair. Like old, that are worth like 20, 30 bucks, a solid $5 here and there. It's like everything is like worth the price of shipping and that's it. Or hundreds of thousands of dollars in good condition. Like, yeah, it's so insane. It's so weird. It's very, very weird, very weird. Like any like Magic stuff, like if you have any like old Magic stuff, like it's usually worth something, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong, like there's a lot of revised bulk and like unlimited bulk for sure. But like, I don't know. If someone collected and played Magic back in, you know, when revised was a set and they like just open whatever, the odds are they'll have dual land in there, right? Like usually. They match me a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think that, yes. I think that's just the meme. I just don't understand the history of sports cards. It's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. Sports cards have just been around for so much longer as well. I'm really curious to see like how Magic looks when it's been around for I'm sure like right now we're probably in the like Magic the Gathering boom where like foils are being overprinted to fuck. Like collector packs are destroying foil prices on anything new, which is really interesting. You know, Magic's been around for like what, 30 years now? And sports cards have been around since like what, the 40s? When was the first sports cards? The 20s, 30s, 40s? And like tobacco packs and bubblegum. So like sports cards, like baseball cards have been around for so much longer. They've been through a lot more like evolutions, right? Are you playing a Heatran, Pat? Maybe. At least it's like a strat now for the most part. Maybe. We'll see. Date or after 2000, late 80s into the 90s, they were over. Gotcha. That's gotcha. This is very interesting. It's very interesting, like how companies let that happen. You know, how do you overprint a product that much? It's really crazy to me. It is very like I don't know. Even the worst sets in Magic the Gathering, right? Like even like the shittiest sets will at least hold their value, or even Homelands is a good example. Homelands for a long time was like an infamously old shit match. It still is, but like Homelands booster boxes were like infamously like $100, or they're the same price as they were like back in that era. But even now they're like $300. Like I don't know. It's crazy to me. I do not understand I don't understand sports cards prices. I don't know the history and stuff. Like maybe I'll go for Heatran. I'd have to do a lot of making Pokemon for Heatran. We'll have to see. Now there's like a good strat and stuff, and like that there kind of is a Heatran guide. Yeah, that stuff is really wild, Lucas. That comes from like the beta set can do that, right? It can have the beta set can have the god pack and just like be all rares, right? Is the meme? I think that's my understanding. I got a Skyrim question. Wait, this is a good Skyrim question, by the way, Clarko. How do I steal this Bellen's ring? I keep getting caught. Should I not join the Thieves Guild? Yes, that first quest is pretty difficult. And it's hard to understand, I feel like. The first Thieves Guild, like, steal the one guy's ring. Basically what you have to do is he's gonna like distract everybody, pull them over to the center of the square, and then you have to like lockpick and break into his wait, no, do you steal it off his person first? I don't remember. Yeah, just abuse quick saving and stuff. With any thieving stuff, you usually abuse quick saving until you get your lockpicking and pickpocketing him. It's on him. So you need to like pickpocket it off of him. And then yeah. Oh, no, yeah. Wait, thank you. Yes, Cosmic is right. It's confusing, Clarko. You steal the ring. You're framing him for stealing it. So, yeah. So you steal the ring from a lockbox, and then you plant it on the Argonian, I believe is the strat. Or no. Fuck, I'm confusing you more. Is the Argonian the person you steal from his lockbox? I haven't done that quest. That quest is kind of. I love the Thieves Guild. You pick the lock, steal the ring, then reverse pickpocket it. Yeah, you put it into his pocket. It's kind of. They don't really explain it well enough. I feel like it's hard to follow. I had a really hard time doing that my first time. Just make sure to quick save and stuff, and you should be able. You want to try to just make sure you're sneaking, obviously. So crouch. You steal it from the box and then put the ring onto him. You like go to your inventory and you like reverse pickpocketing. You first steal the ring from the box, from a lockbox. You're trying to frame him for he stole it. I don't know if you're framing the Argonian though or somebody else. What build are you going for in Skyrim? Sneaking Archer. I am 100% the meme. Every time I try to build not Sneaking Archer, I always build Sneaking Archer. I am so. It happens every time. I'm literally the meme. I can't help it. Sneak Archer and I just love archery, and archery in Skyrim feels so good. I don't really care about the sneak aspect as much, but like it's so satisfying. I've tried to build like sneak dagger builds over and over and over again, and it can be strong, I think. But that build relies so much more on stealth versus the dagger, like the one-handed or whatever. You have to make sure it's so hard to stay unseen when you're that close to someone versus, you know, bow and arrow. I love Skyrim. Jeez Louise. Double caught. I wouldn't despise a second shiny soul rock. I'm supposed to be here for a while. I'm gonna get duplicates. It's okay. Yeah, pretty much, Tloyan, yeah. You frame yes, thank you. Yeah, there you go. I really like the Thieves Guild. Like, Skyrim is infamous for its guilds. The Thieves Guild and the Dark Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood, I don't want to spoil. I know it sounds like, I don't want to spoil the Dark Brotherhood. Like, the Dark Brotherhood is, dude, I almost want to, like, teach you, like, how to get started with that, Clarko, because the Dark Brotherhood is one of the coolest quest lines, I think, in any video game. It's so fucking cool. I feel like the Dark Brotherhood might be the best quest. They're too edgy for me, and I don't like them sometimes. But I feel like the Dark Brotherhood's the best quest line in Skyrim. It's so fucking good. Thieves Guild's the worst guild by far. It's kind of repetitive and boring, the actual quests. But I love the Thieves Guild. The, like, setting, the location, like, oh, it's so cool. Make a new account every second. I would love to do a Skyrim playthrough. That is very much something, like, that would be really cool for me. I would love that, honestly. I would do a Skyrim playthrough on, like, RetroPat. Yes, 100%. Yeah, that's true. The Thieves Guild story is also good. It's just, the Thieves Guild missions are just repetitive. It's always stealing something, you know? And variations of that. The vampire quest line, that is true. Just, yeah, obviously, I don't know if anyone's spoiled anything so far, but just keep no spoilers. Yeah, Skyrim is phenomenal, dude. It's so good. Not anything special to say there, but it's just so good. Data from Oblivion and growing Oblivion portals. I was not a fan of Oblivion. I think I maybe finished it once, like maybe played through it once. It's so good, Taloyan. I could not get into. This sounds dumb. I could not get into Oblivion because of the, like, color gradients of the game. Oblivion just looked so smoggy and bad. I didn't like that at all. Skyrim looks, like, very clear to me and very good. I really liked Morrowind. So I started with Morrowind. Morrowind was my first Elder Scrolls. Played a shit ton of Morrowind on Xbox. Love Morrowind to death. I could just never get into Oblivion. Games on this channel as well. This channel, it's tough on YouTube if it fucks your algorithm. Like, if I were to just start upload, the problem is if I were to upload a Skyrim video tomorrow on this channel, most people don't subscribe to me for Skyrim videos, right? That video is probably gonna get like 500 views, and then the next PokeMMO video I make will be recommended to less people because that Skyrim video did bad. So on YouTube, you're just like super disincentivized from doing like split content unless people are only watching you for your personality, and I'm not that deluded to think that like, I'm sure some of you guys do, which is awesome. And I love if you watch me for my personality. Like, I don't know, fucking thank you, your dream come true. But like, most people watch me because I'm a PokeMMO expert, you know? Like, that I know that's okay. It'd be on RetroPat, yeah, and I would love it, dude. It's yeah, Asmongold's a good, like, there's certain streamers, I mean, most of the big streamers honestly are variety streamers who just, like, people watch them for their personality, which is awesome. Queso, right? Like, Queso is the perfect example of, like, he can play whatever the fuck, right? Spidget is very, very good personality, Giga Chad. Very entertaining creator. Like, Spidget's just entertaining as shit.
Caught.
Up Turbo Nerd. But I would love to do a Skyrim. I just figure out, like, how do I want to do the Skyrim RetroPat playthrough? Do I want to stream it on RetroPat? Should I, what's it called? You know, should I just do like, should I do like stream recap style Skyrim playthrough on RetroPat? Should I just record an unedited playthrough off stream? Should I clip it up and just do a stream recap type thing off stream? I don't know, you know? Please, it'd be fun. That's true. There are technically, you're not wrong. You turn on notifications, publish to feed, and notify subscribers. It still will affect your CTR. But kind of. I get what you're saying. It would heavily help it. But I don't know of any YouTubers that do that, so I don't know if, you know, I don't know if it's super, I'm not sure, you know. I don't know if it's worth it. I think you can do that for like shorts. Like shorts, it's super effective, right? You watch Queso for his Fall Guys stream? Yeah, Jacob Chad. Also, if I stream the Skyrim playthrough could be streamed on Patrouski on Twitch, but it wouldn't be streamed on Patrouski on YouTube. I don't know if we're going through a midlife crisis or what, but I've purchased Starmon at least 8 times, and I haven't played more than an hour. Dude, this is real as shit, Tyler. I love Starmon, and I'm talking about it. I'm having a hard time. I'm the same, man. And maybe I just need to, like, make a new playthrough. I think something I've noticed is, like, I have this with Pal World. I have this with Skyrim. Minecraft, I'm weirdly okay at going back to and binging for a little bit. Skyrim, Pal World, Stardew Valley, all very, very good examples. I have a really hard time sitting down, jumping back into an old playthrough, and continuing where I left off. It is so hard. And I feel like I need to be better. I really like continuing playthroughs. Like for me, that feels super satisfying and super fun, but it's so hard to. And if I'm not gonna play the game anyway, I might as well start a new playthrough, right?
Caught.
The only bad thing about Skyrim is them releasing some random DLC that you need to buy or you can't play modded. Have they really released random DLCs that much? I just don't know. I'm not trying to. Genuinely don't know. I have dabbled in Hogwarts Legacy. I played for about 10 to 20 hours. I really enjoyed Hogwarts Legacy. I just couldn't get sucked into it. But it's very, very cool. I think it's a very good game. Power to render restart. Power World's awesome. Power World was... I loved it. Yep, a Minecraft arc every year or so. Like, it's so good. A 1 life run in Skyrim. I'm not good enough for that, unfortunately. I play Skyrim on the easiest difficulty. I just chill, man. Have fun. I enjoy that stuff. I could see that, Cosmic. I feel like there's so many times we'd go back to a game like that. Yeah.
Caught.
Haha, dabbled. I hilariously play... I might be one of the only people... I play Skyrim vanilla. I play Skyrim and Minecraft vanilla. I just prefer... What's it called? I don't know. I just prefer those games vanilla. Now, I have played Skyrim in the past, slightly modded, with, like, new followers and with, like, new... Like, one of the coolest things is, like, new homes and houses in Skyrim. That's for sure true. I already do a fair amount of content on my side channel RetroPat that does take up a fair amount of time. Like the nostalgia, partially for things like Skyrim and Minecraft, definitely partially. Well, Minecraft, I don't even have nostalgia for anymore. Like on the new, because I started playing Minecraft in alpha. If I want to nostalgia play Minecraft, I do play alpha occasionally. But if I'm playing the current version, I don't have nostalgia for that. What was I gonna say? That was the classic, the Thomas the Tank Engine meme, yeah. Or like the Randy Savage dragon. Yeah, stuff like that is crazy. Currently playing a heavily modded version of Minecraft. So, sorry, I'll get back to... I like vanilla games, things like Minecraft and Skyrim, because I think that those two, Skyrim and Minecraft, are infinitely playable games. They are. But you have to have the creativity. It's kind of like PokeMMO, right? The creativity and the goal setting to play them, right? If you just want to follow a storyline, you can't play Skyrim forever. If you just want to play, you know, same with Minecraft. If you want to just like do accomplishments that the game gives you, like beat the Ender Dragon, you're not going to play forever, right? But I like playing vanilla Minecraft, vanilla Skyrim, because I like personally coming up with my own goals, and I feel more creative in a game. It's kind of like creativity is birthed via restrictions. That's kind of how I feel with vanilla Minecraft and vanilla Skyrim. I feel like I'm more creative and I do more interesting things in these games when playing them vanilla, versus what's it called? That's awesome, Penguin. Seeing having all that stored XP from 56 to 100 is insane. Unironically, Cosmic, I think that is a secret hack. Some solo role playing in Skyrim, I think it is underrated. I made a little story for my Argonian that I made. Like, it's cool to make little stories. Argonians are like historically, I think, some Elder Scrolls lore nerd to blow me out of the water because I don't actually know that much, but like, I think Argonians are like historically slaves. So I did like a little lore where like I was like an Argonian like ex-slave who escaped with my brother, but my brother Argonian was hit with a fireball and that like fucking poofed him into ash right before my eyes, which is why I hate magic. And there's stuff like, I think stuff like that is so fucking cool, right? It can help. It can like just it can influence the way you play, and it can make you more interested in the stories, right? Love it. Nah, hate it now. Fuck the. Fuck, that's hilarious. Ever played D&D? I have played D&D, and I really liked playing D&D. I have never been able to find a game that a group that I enjoy. Ever played pen and like the game called Pen and Paper? No, is that a game or? Do a setting a goal. Oh yeah, dude, that's cool. No, dude, I super get that. As like open world driving games, that makes super like a lot of sense. You mean okay? You're saying a pen and paper game, a tabletop game. Gotcha. Yeah, I played D&D. I played Pathfinder. I've tried these games, and I really do enjoy them. The games. There was a group at a Magic the Gathering shop of mine I went to, like playing like a Pokemon, tabletop. I really like tabletop games, and the problem is my favorite part of playing tabletop games is making the character. And then after that, I don't know. I've never found a good group. I feel like I need to be the DM, but the problem is being a DM takes so much time. I feel like I would really enjoy being the DM and not a player, but it's being a DM is a full-time job. I don't have any time, But I feel like I would enjoy that more. I've not found a good group. But a group was hard, and like they were like I've tried to play with like really good friends of mine, and we just did not have the same goals. So many people that I run into who play D&D just play it like a stat simulator. Like the least interesting thing about Dungeons and Dragons to me is the combat. And a lot of people just like build combat characters and just like all they do is like they're basically playing Skyrim, like just combat, like just pen. All they care about is the rolls and damage, whatever. And it's so boring to me. Like I think making D&D efficient and like is like the least fun way to play. But obviously if you enjoy that, more power to you. But that's just not gonna. I don't see the point. I feel like the whole point of D&D is the versatility and the openness of like what can happen, right? Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on Sky Oblivion a little bit. What did you want to show? I think but I think that's a really common. It's good of you to acknowledge and notice. I think a lot of people have that. I think my wife has the same issue. My wife has a really hard time playing single player games. I did have a hard time playing single player games for a while as well. I think I used to hate playing single player games when I was younger, but now that I'm older, I think I like it more. So like when I was like 14, 16, I was like, why the fuck would I play Skyrim when I could play Call of Duty? Like I'm like wasting my time not playing a multiplayer game, I super get that, Tyler. I think it's very, very common, and I super get it. True and real, confirmed, Kaloyan, yeah. Farming, that's awesome, Grinchler. Yeah, playing Pokemon on the side while playing D&D is Dick and Chad. Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing, Jack. D&D is a fantastic game. Will Wheaton looks just... No, he does not. You're so insane. Like, Google, make sure. Maybe a little... If I look like Will Wheaton, I'll take it. That's kind of a compliment. But we look a little similar. We look a little similar. He's more handsome. Has sharper eyes. We look kind of similar. Strikingly close. check DMs, Pat, on Discord or in game. Yo, congrats, dude. Oh, secret shop. Oh, congrats, dude. This is pretty sick. Secret shiny Golbat at Meteor Falls. Is this fresh? On Christmas Eve. Nice fucking catch, dude. Nice catch. Yeah, I've heard that one a fair bit, Jack. Yeah. Did you play any TCGs? Dude, I'm a big TCG nerd. I've played pretty much every TCG, at least lightly competitively at points. Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, the old DBZ, the Panini? Is that what the company is called? Whatever, DBZ, trading card game. Magic the Gathering is my favorite trading card game. Magic the Gathering is the best. Is my third favorite game of all time. I was saying earlier, it'll be in the stream recap as well. I actually just bought some old Magic the Gathering packs. This is a once in a lifetime. It's already in the stream recap, but I'll say it again on stream for any Magic nerds in stream. I recently bought 2 Stronghold packs, 2 Mirage packs, and 2 Fallen Empires packs. Stronghold packs are about 60 to 80 bucks a piece. Mirage packs are about 120 a piece, maybe like 80 to 120, and Fallen Empires are like 10 a piece. Now, I didn't pay that price. I paid $92 for all of those packs, which is an insane deal. But also, it's because these packs survived a house fire. So there's a little lore to these packs. They have a smoky smell. The packs are a little melted, but they seem like in pretty good shape. It was a little bit of a splurge at 92 bucks, but also an insane deal. I'm pretty excited. Yeah. I'm gonna open half of them and I'm gonna keep there's 6 of them, 2 of each. So I'm gonna keep 1 sealed of each and open 1 of each. I'll be opening these packs coming up on the long stream, the 11-hour stream right here. Because I love it. So if you want to see me stream even longer, what's it called? I quit Magic when they added IRL actions to the game. Wait, when did you play? Back in like 1994? What? Are you talking about like Chaos Orb? Wait. Are you talking about fucking Chaos? Wait, I hope so. That's amazing. Because there's a rule against those cards are banned now. So it's called they're called dexterity cards. Anything like Chaos Orb, anything that makes you like flip a card, or like anti, etc., etc. Any cards that require a physical thing in the real world, like those are usually banned. That's one of the few ones that isn't. I guess Goblin. Well, Goblin game is unbanned in like Commander, but a long time ago. Yeah, that makes sense. Don't worry. I mean, I recommend trying to come back if you want to. Magic is an extremely expensive, extremely time-consuming hobby, but I also think it's the best trading card game and probably one of the best games ever made of all time. But yeah, you're a fucking OG, Chris Kringle. That's some like 1994, 1997 maybe Magic. When they added Chaos Orb, because Chaos Orb was crazy. Stuff like that. Entei Suicune Raichu pack. Based and true. If you want to make me stream even longer at the end of this month, HelloFresh subbing is the best way to, number 1, it's the best way to support the stream. Number 2, it gets you some awesome food. Number 3, I also do a ton of rare shunts. I always breed 5 alpha Pokemon per HelloFresh sub, as well as open 1 of each mysterious ball in the game. Well, at least do I add the new ones for that? Probably not, but yeah. And then also stream for 1 hour per sub at the end of the month. So right now it's an 11-hour stream. It'll happen pretty soon. I want to try to schedule it. I have to actually talk to my wife. Like, do we have anything, for example, do we have anything planned on the 29th? Know of? That might be the day where I do the long stream. Yeah. Probably 28th or 29th. Probably going to be what happens. If that's okay. I'm planning to watch the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie. No. I don't have much to say. No. Not that I don't know. I just don't. Me and my wife tried to watch the first Sonic movie at one point, and we got like 5 or 10 minutes in, and we turned it off. We couldn't handle it. Maybe people seem to really like them, so maybe I'm turbo wrong. MTG fans are something else. I was friends with a girl who started dating other nerds a month before Christmas every year, so they would buy her packs as a gift. What a hustler. Holy shit. Magic is yeah. They're expensive. I don't blame her. Also, I mean, the meme, yeah, that's a whole can of worms. Magic is cracked. Articuno really hates me. I got a secret training Oddish, but no. But that's dude, that's sick though. Secret training Oddish? That's so good, man. Congratulations. That's like so hype. Huge congrats, gamer. Secret training Oddish is so good. I do more for yeah, fuck. True. What are you shunting? This is the best spot in the game for Bagon, so by far Bagon. Team Mister, yeah, they commit to certain spots for sure. Lost Lorn Forest, yeah. There's a lot of Zorro hunters in Team Mister for sure. Other players had to say, thank you, sir. May I ask for another? Is that like a wait, what the fuck? I don't even know if I know. A monkey card where the other player had to say, thank you, sir. May I have another? Or they would take extra damage. This sounds like a unglued or whatever card, which were like joke cards that you weren't supposed to play an actual Rod of Spanking. This sounds like a joke card that if you like just play like kitchen top. Yeah, this is funny as fuck. It's from Unhinged, which is like a joke set. Like these cards are not legal to play with, but if if you just played like kitchen top, like if you just play with your friends and your friends whipped this out, you probably don't know it. You probably don't know, right? You're a fucking OG as hell then, Chris Kringle. That's awesome, dude. I started playing Magic in like 2013. That's crazy, man. That was a weird... It's a weird time. How'd you meet your wife? No, it's not too personal. Through a friend, I guess is the best way to... Through a friend slash... Kind of... Like, we first talked through Discord, but I met her through an IRL friend. But the first time I talked to her was on Discord, I guess. I've not tried the Heatran raid yet, no. The strategy, like, just got revealed, and it just got beaten for the first time. Should have stuck with it. I mean, I get it. That was a weird time, Chris. I super understand. And Magic, once again, I understand. If someone told me they don't want to play Magic, I love the game, but I get it, right? Like, it's an extremely expensive game. Extremely time-consuming. No Discord kitten action. It was more like me flaming her in bot lane. On League of Legends. I will never forget. I can't believe the fact that me and Casey are married now is really funny. I always say the first thing she ever said to me was, wow, what was it? Wow, you sound so desperate, was the first sentence my wife ever said to me. And because what was happening was I was playing League of Legends with my friends and I was fucking like, I was tilting out of my fucking mind. And I was like, please, dear God, this dragon is so free. And whoever gets this dragon, like literally wins this game. It was back when Dragon got buffed. And it was like Elder Dragon. It was fucking insane. It was broken. And I was like, please, 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 everybody come to Dragon Pit. Like nobody was fucking listening. So I was like, you fuckers, like come to Dragon Pit. I was so fucking mad. And she was like, what? LMAO? She was like not playing. And she was like, lol, you sound so desperate. And that was the first thing she ever said to me. And now we're married and soulmates and deeply in love. What was my first? What did the first thing I ever say to you? Oh, I'll tell both sides. At one point, I told her I flamed I'm not gonna sit here and pretend. Oh yeah, my wife was so mean. That's not what I'm trying to say. In bot lane, she locked in Blitzcrank, and I locked in like some. Or what was it? Maybe I was. You were Blitz. You were Blitz, and I was on ADC or so. What was I on? What champ was I on? I don't remember the champ. I don't know. But like, I'm a very aggressive League player, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, aggressive player. So I have the mechanics to back it up, true and real. Not always, KW. But like, Like, and like it would tilt the, she like number one didn't land a hook, but number two didn't present hook pressure. And I was like tilting at my, to be fair, at that point we were like light friends. I like barely knew her, right? But I was like literally, I think we ended that game with me like alt F4ing and telling her we had a playstyle diff and we're incompatible. And once again, now we're married and we are soulmates, true and real. Don't play lead. Holy shit. What a sausage. I mean, it's worked out because now she's very aggressive. Now she's an aggressive Giga Chad in the bot lane. And I love her for that. We just needed to practice. Yeah, that's the origin story of how we met. Blaming each other through League of Legends. Giga Chad. How all 2020 couples meet. True and real. This was during COVID. Pat likes them aggressive. In my video games, absolutely, 100%. Okay, wait. Do you want the real British flame? I mean, I'm sure my chat does. Okay. As someone who has played a lot of Overwatch on EU servers and NA servers, it's actually really, really interesting. This is from anecdotal experience. Okay, so keep that in mind. From anecdotally. It's really interesting how much culture affects how we play video games. I mean, it's the same with like Asian cultures are often very good at games because they take things very seriously, right? And you see that, right? Americans have a problem in team games where they're really bad at grouping, right? Low ranked players in NA will often stagger themselves out and never get a proper group, and they don't play together. Every American thinks they're the main hero, they're the ADC, like yada yada, right? This is like the main American problem, I would say, in most video games. Everybody's like very selfish, very like, I'm gonna steal your farm as the jungler always after failing a gank, always like blah blah blah, as I need it, I'm gonna carry. Blah, 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 right? Europe is the opposite problem, where all you fuckers do, and it's way, I think this is way worse. This actually like tilts me more. All EU does is perma group on point, and you, sorry, not on point. You perma group in front of the point, like on Overwatch, and you never press W. No one ever goes for, so like, unironically, I have seen matches, like unironically, of European Overwatch, where all they do is, like, they Reinhardt shield in front of the point, on like well, for example, and they just, unironically, the opposing team just sits on point, or the other side, they poke at Ryan shield for the whole match, and they let them tick down and win the whole round. It's unbelievable. Like, EU players are so passive and are so scared to press W. It's insane. Whereas in America, everybody thinks they're like the main hero. It's like total opposite. It's very, very interesting. This is anecdotally what I've experienced playing Overwatch and other games on EU servers and on NA servers. But I noticed this across League, across Marvel Rivals, across Overwatch. It's really interesting. This is why America won the Revolutionary War, forced them to push point. Yeah. Brits are cowards? Unironically, yes. Like, Americans are arrogant and selfish, and Brits are cowards. That's kind of the, yes, unironically. This is my psychologic analyzation based off of video games. True and real. Who the fuck's... There we go. Yeah, I like get them riled up. It's good. What a little horse shit. I'll have to play Overwatch. As when I get photos from my team, I cry. There's a little reason why. Yeah, no British pro CS players or Overwatch teams. Yeah. A G Washington was like 17 in 1750. True. I'll break your face, Burger. Hey, it's Burger Boy. Okay, I think you mistyped. It's Burger Boy, actually. Nice try though. Wrong B word. Take a shot every time Pat says unironically. I'm really curious what that number would be by the end of a stream. Go climb a mountain. True. Go climb. Fuck, that's funny. Stop shit talking in Twitch chat and go climb a mountain. This is so dumb. To be fair, that was every Overwatch team. Wasn't it London Spitfire who was almost all Koreans in the Overwatch? That was almost every Overwatch team, to be fair. That shit was really funny. Dude, the Overwatch League is a hilarious. They will be studied. I really wanted them to succeed. There was some cool stuff. So for a raid, as long as it's like level 65, you should be good. Anything over, it will just get scaled down to level 65. If you have a level 100 Pokemon going into raid, it's essentially level 65 because it'll get scaled down. But certain raids require like different stars of raids require different levels of Pokemon. So like 5-star raids usually need like what, level 80 Pokemon, or they mean level 100. I'm not sure. Like, so you need different levels of Pokemon depending on the what's it called. Is that including the French? I've never played. I don't know if I've ever played with like, yeah, I have no idea. Stantler is the 3rd raid. I'll drink from your mom. So dumb. Okay, and is the most American Giga Chad response. Okay, who cares? Like, so what? That's so Giga Chad. Alpha Jolteon is up. Oh, good call. Thank you. Let's go. My lore is up. Let's go check that. Thank you. I love the little snowman. The snow in game is a very simple touch, but I really, really enjoy it. Yeah, where's this Alpha Jolteon at? What region? I think I just shiny checked it. Unova, thank you, thank you. I was snowing in a cave because it's looked cute. Smiley face. That's the science behind it. It would look really cute if it did, so science made it possible. There you go. They say weak to water, Giga Chad. Yes, I do always hear this. Yeah, which honestly, that's, yeah. British tea is very different, and it seems arguably better, to be fair. I don't know, though. I just don't like herby stuff in general. So herbal tea is like, but I do like tea. I don't know. Here's the Alpha Jolteon encounter. No, Shalfa, shake my head. Never streamer luck. True and real. I'm probably not even going to catch it. I'm probably just going to Sereno. But while we're in a new location, I could do a little Trubbish shunting. That'd be cool. I will say I'd be really bummed if I got another Minccino. I've already had 2 Mincinos at this spot. I love Trubbish. This is like a good ×3 horde that maybe I should do more of. I really want to. I want a shiny Trubbish and a Garbodor, which is tough because I've already gotten 2 Mincinos here. Go away, Minccino. Yeah, natural cave aesthetic. All caves are in a constant state of snow. True, that's what I've heard, Bill Nye taught me that. Actually true and real. To be honest, I like tea as well, yeah. Based. No one ever uses a Master Ball. What is a Master Ball worthy of? It's a good question. Usually Master Balls are reserved for shiny Pokemon that you aren't prepared for that can self-KO themselves. One of the easiest examples that I always give is one time I was EV training HP stat in Cerulean Cave, I believe, in Kanto, and I was just, sweet setting there, doing Wobbuffets and Lickitungs, and I misstepped one tile. I took one accidental step to the left and got an Electrode. That was level 62. If that Electrode, I know it's a very rare chance. I should check the EVs. Good call. It's a very rare chance, but if that Electrode was shiny, it would have had Explosion, and I wouldn't have been able to catch it without a Master Ball. It would have exploded every time, for sure. Got one tiled? Yeah, exactly. Master Balls are just they're untradeable. They're very rare. Like, there's just no reason to use them on something, like that. I have a video that covers, Oob abilities in PokeMMO, aka out of battle abilities in PokeMMO. I have a video that covers a fair list that should still be pretty updated, I feel like. You could try the catch rate on us level 62 Electrode. The quick ball rate's gonna be tough. I could be wrong. Alphas are, I'd say, medium difficulty to catch. Like 5 out of 10 is pretty. It depends on the alpha for sure. Just make sure you have the proper Pokemon. If you don't have the proper Pokemon, it's probably really hard to catch. But if you have like a good Breloom is honestly all you need in a lot of ways. A good Breloom and timer balls. No, yeah, it's been talked about, the idea of Master Balls being an untradeable reward from. I'd be down for something. It's been talked about. Yo, thank you so much, Theo. What's up, dude? Merry Christmas, dude. How you doing, man? Yes, Roosed or Recover Infinite makes it more difficult. Absolutely. A Pokemon that has like superpower makes it more difficult because you can't contrary it. Things like that. I think it was like, was it like Staraptor or something? That had, there was some like, was it Braviary? There was some alpha with like close combat. So then if you like skill swapped contrary over to it, it would boost its stats every time it spammed it. And that was like, that made it harder. Do a little bit of Trubbish encounters. I'm doing very, very good today, CS. I'm having a great day, man. How you doing, dude? Happy holidays. What's up? What's up? Ooh, what's up? What's up? Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Trex. Hopefully the stream's been entertaining enough to actually be warranting of that above and beyond support. But thanks so much, man. I really fucking appreciate it. You've been a pleasure in chat. My whole team getting one shot. Garchomp's overleveled help. Oh, you're like, yeah. You need catching Pokemon to help with the alpha for sure. Like just one good Breloom is a good Breloom goes a long way. Like a Breloom with Poison Heal, Toxic Orb, False Swipe Spore, Substitute is criminally underrated on Breloom. Yeah, dude, I really appreciate it, Trex. Thank you so much, man. Right, Breloom die. That puts you in a stick spot. If it's like certain like flying types or whatever that can like, because if you have Spore, Substitute, Poison Heal, your Breloom should be unkillable. Like it actually unkillable. You will sustain more than they can damage you usually. Substitute is so good on, yeah, it's like a shockingly underrated thing for catching mons. Absolutely. I have a video covering Pokemon to breed for profit, and it should be like, what's it called? Like always good. It's an evergreen style of thing that answers questions in a way that can help you come to your own conclusions. Yeah, Substitute is very criminally underused. It's very, very good. The only thing that sucks is if you are just like a flying type alpha Pokemon and they use some like your Breloom is 4 times weak to flying, so that's the main way you get fucked when using the Breloom, but it's pretty rare-ish. Did I already catch Heatran? Dude, less than like 100 people in PokeMMO have beaten Heatran. I am not one of them. Heatran is a very, 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 very difficult thing to do. There is the first person to ever beat Heatran just did it about 12 to 16 hours ago. It was about 36 hours after the update. This is like not something, not even like not something the average player does is an understatement. This is like Infernal Cape level in terms of RuneScape, right, of like content, right? Like most people, 99% of players will not defeat Heatran. Well, maybe as it sits around longer, maybe that number changes to be like to like 90 or so, 80 maybe. Is Heatran permanent? Yes, it is. It's not a. I'm also in no rush to do it because it's not Christmas bound. There's like other limited content that is bound to the holiday event. I'd rather do that than, I'd rather abuse the shiny boost, for example, than rush to do Heatran. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at, Lucas. How to make raids so hard? They do a lot of like specific mechanics. Like, how do I explain it? Like, Heatran summons this like pool of lava under you. It's like a unique mechanic that burns you upon switching, stuff like that. Heatran sets up this like shield if you hit it below 25%, where you can't really damage it unless you lower its special defense by like 2 stages. There's a lot of like weird, like a lot of interesting mechanics. People are thinking the Kanto instance might be Mew instead of Jirachi, which is honestly a good guess. I'm so interested in stuff like this. Yeah, of course. Usually Discord DMing me is the best way to get like proper feedback on stuff like this, CS. But I love stuff like this. I mean, already the UI on this is unbelievable. I love the UI on this website. It's like very fucking clean. I will bookmark this for later for sure. Smooch is already PvPing with Heatran? That's fucking awesome. That's so cool. Yeah, the UI looks beautiful on that site. I'm new to PokeMMO. Can I ask about wish tags and Mount Silver? Wish tags are reward. If you're new, these are 2 pieces of content that you're probably not going to engage in. These are 2 pieces of content designed for endgame, or like at least intermediate to endgame players. Wish tags are something you get from defeating the current holiday raids. So there's 3 out right now: Glaceon, Stantler, and Raichu. And you get them from defeating the Christmas raids, and they'll assumedly be used to get you a legendary encounter after all 12 of them are out, being either Jirachi or Mew or something else that we don't really know yet, right? Mount Silver is a piece of content that you unlock by completing the Pokedex, the complete Pokedex. You have to get it all caught OT. Get it all caught OT. And I have guides for all this, like a Pokedex completion guide, etc., etc. I usually keep an eye. I didn't buy anything during the Steam sale this year, Arteta, which is a little, bit of a bummer, but like, I don't know. I'd rather save the money, and I think I just have plenty of games in my Steam account that I want to play / have that I haven't played quite yet. Like I have Kingdom Come Deliverance that I haven't played that I've wanted to play. A couple games that I haven't touched that I plan to. But no, just, instead of adding to the backlog, just wait. Yes, already having Heatran is a huge flex for sure. Okay, let's switch up locations like we love to do. I'm gonna head over to Sinnoh, I think, and do a little bit of single encountering over there. Yes, I think I might be there. As I'm trying to avoid that, Arteta, to some extent, I super get it. Looked at but not touched. I mean, I have a retro video game collection back here, like, with tons of games I haven't played yet that I want to, Oh no, do we put on for advice? Here I am. Yeah, hey, happy to hear it. Super, and it's good to ask the questions. That's super fair, right, Nix? Hopefully you're having a good time in picking up the game. It was Sinnoh. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I do my honey. Let's do honey trees. I have to look up a map every time I do them. I don't know why. I have a really hard time remembering honey tree locations. Let's do honey trees. I think I have enough. Let me check my honey, actually. I have 52. Let me actually go buy more honey. I don't believe so. You can actually check by going over to the... This is a good question to show people a quick tip, just in case you don't know. Someone said, can Garbodor hold a toxic orb in the wild? You can quickly actually check what items Pokemon are able to hold in the wild in the Pokedex. So you can actually go to Garbodor in the Pokedex and see that its held items can include Black Sludge, Silt Scarf, Nugget, and Big Nugget. Just a really quick... the Pokedex is actually a good tool in PokeMMO. Always good to remember. Dude, I've played Dark Souls 1 for about an hour and a half, and Elden Ring, right? Yeah, for about an hour. Like, I really have not given them, in my opinion, a shot, like, at all. I have a lot more. I want to do like a week or so, or like, I don't know. I want to do a time period, a week or something at some point, where I basically sit down and just play the Souls-like games and try to, or Soulsborne, and try to like give them a shot and learn them. Let's go here really quick. Oh, sorry. Ah, oh, big god. Sorry. Excuse me. The DS trilogy is so good. I can't wait. Now I can't tell if you're trolling or if you mean it. The like other Dark Souls games on the DS. Oh, I am a brainlet. You mean DS Dark Souls? Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. I see what you're saying. Fuck, for a second, dude, that was really... For a second, I was like, Dark Souls on the DS? Wait, the Nintendo DS? Wait a minute. That would go like Call of Duty on DS, because that was a meme. I got so excited for a sec. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Yeah, okay, shut up, Shizu. How you doing today, gamer? No, dude, that was, yeah, for a sec I got really excited. Really good story and world building. I need to give him a shot. I'm always am told that I would really like Shadowborn. Is that what it's called? I don't remember. Do. Guys, this music is putting me asleep. I need hype music. I'm sorry to the chillers. This is a high-strung stream, not a chill stream. True and real. Much better. Dark Souls on Switch? Yeah, that's hilarious. He's not a chill guy. Bloodborne, thank you. I'm always told I really like Bloodborne. I played Dark Souls 1 for an hour and a half, which is really not touching a game like that, right? It's basically not playing it. And I fucking hated the way combat felt. But I think that's like the point to some extent. But I don't like games that force you to learn their combat style. I like games that reward you for playing the game how you want. So what's a good, like, I think Overwatch is a good example of this. If you're a very passive and defensive player, you can succeed in Overwatch. If you're a very aggressive, like, divey player, you can succeed in Overwatch. Well, at least back during its peak. Now Overwatch is ha ha ha, but like, you know what I'm saying, right? I think Dark Souls, from the hour and a half that I've played, it feels like it forces you to like play at the boss's pace, and I don't like that. I don't like being forced into a play style. I'd prefer to be able to, like, it feels like Dark Souls feels like trial and error gameplay, which is good and bad. But yeah. It's a great question, Petra. Yeah, hopefully people, it seems like each unit, yeah, people in chat gotcha. That's a question I asked. I think it's been different at times, but I could be mistaken. $11 rats? Wait, shiny? Wait, how is that possible? Is that true, Framed? I would love a screenshot of that. That's like, 'cause that's genuinely insane, Framed. Like, genuinely, that's crazy. 11 rats is wild. Yeah, and I don't like that. I don't like games that are like learn my way or fuck off, which yeah, it feels like Dark Souls is a lot like that. Unfortunately true. Dude, that's insane. That is like genuinely so wild. Thank you so much for the DM, by the way, CS. I really appreciate that, dude. Oh. Demon Soul seems good. So I haven't played, so I haven't played much. Hilariously, the game that I've probably put the most time into from the like Dark Souls franchise is Eternal Ring, but I don't think that actually counts. Eternal Ring was a PS2 launch RPG, so it launched with the game, and I played this game for probably 2 to 4 hours. That is technically the From Software game that I've put the most time into. And Eternal Ring, I believe does have like correlations to Elden Ring lore-wise or something, if I'm not mistaken. Shutting in PokeMMO is way more difficult than traditional games. Well, it depends what year you compare it to be fair, obviously. The shiny rate in PokeMMO is 1 out of 30,000, yeah. But you also have things like ×5 hordes and like other ways. So ×5 horde shunting is almost equally time consuming as original like Pokemon 1 out of 8,192 single encounter hunting, if that makes sense. It's almost the exact same. It's about 30 hours per shiny doing ×5 hordes versus single encountering with the old 1 out of 8,192 rate. I really want to, it's kind of crazy that I haven't played the God of War franchise. I really want to. I feel like I really enjoy that. I really like Dante's Inferno is one of my favorite video games, I feel like, of all time. That game has got to be top 20 for me, at least top 30. That game is so fucking good. I feel like it's criminally underrated. That game is ridiculously underrated. Lore-wise, gameplay-wise, mechanics-wise, visuals, everything about that game is so fucking good. I feel like it was just shadowed by controversies. That game is so good. This guy's name is Green Pikmin. That's awesome. He looks like a green Pikmin. Another franchise I haven't played that much, Pikmin, or at all. I play Dark Souls. You want to sell it? Suit your playstyles in different ways. Yeah, if that's true, that gets me excited. You know, I like to hear that, controller, but I feel like I usually hear the opposite. Dante's Inferno is so fucking good. Yes, I prefer. I mean, it's the classic phrase of if everybody is special, nobody's special. And I think traditional Pokemon shiny hunting really went in that direction. It's a crazy fit. I love it. I think PokeMMO, having a shiny in PokeMMO, especially rare shinies, is truly and genuinely special because they are so rare. They mean that much more, you know? But there's nothing wrong with, I always say it, like, there's nothing like wrong with, yo, fuck, he's here, the green Pikmin, that's awesome. Yo, I like your fit, bro, and the theme of your name and stuff. If you like shiny hunting in new Pokemon games, that's awesome, and there's nothing wrong with that. Anybody flaming you for that is stupid, you know? I think, yeah, that's totally fine. Travis, thank you for the 2 months, man, of Prime. What's up, gamer? Yo, Doug Nasty, my alt's long lost brother. The Dr. Nasty. But anyways, whatever game you enjoy shunting in, like, enjoy it, right? But I personally, I really, I do not like the easier difficulty of newer gen shiny hunting. I really appreciate that, Travis. What's up, gamer? Are you singling, Pat? I'm doing honey trees. That kind of, basically, yeah. Mr. Shimmer, give me some motivation to play the game again. There's a 15% shiny boost, Coobster. I'm just saying. Come shiny hunt, King. I'll make a video on every piece of Xmas content when possible, Brock World. I'm just trying to get things out as much as I can. Like today, I did 2 raids in Raichu and in Stantler. but that I also reviewed and like we kind of discovered and popularized a Heatran strategy. So today we did Heatran. Today we did 2 different raids. Like we've done a lot today, and now I'm trying to abuse some of the holiday boosts. So there's just so many pieces of content to get to. I'm trying to get to everything. It's really tough, you know. I'll try to do as much as I can, but I also don't want to put out what's it called, bad guides or whatever, uninformed stuff. Oh, shit. All right, okay. Had to talk to the wife for a sec. Sorry about that. Okay, we're gonna finish this honey tree run. Shiz Pookie. Oh, we're getting crazy. Overworking. Oh, over a 4-hour stream. Oh my goodness. Somebody call the union. Get this guy a break. Oh my, what a hard worker. Hey, 12-hour construction bros, watch out. I've got a 4-hour stream. Pretty much the same thing. True and real. Please, if it is not obvious, I am joking. Please don't make a rage bait clip out of this, please, dear God. Okay. Let's next head over to Let's go up here. It's one of my, I love that. Ooh, lost present, route 210 Sinnoh. Come get it, boys. Come eat it up. Eat it up. What does the Voltorb? Should I catch the Voltorb? Is there a reason to? True and real FRG based. They take 1 hour for honey trees to refresh. Yeah, good question. You have to like slap. We'll take it 2 times 31. Sure. You have to slather them with honey the same way I slather your mama with honey. True and real. IV's and hit ability. Gotcha. Love you, Coopster. Happy holidays, by the way, Coopster. What's up? Did I feel like I haven't? What's up, man? How are you doing? Hopefully work is treating you well. Much love to you, dude. Okay. Kind of leaning back over there. I looked over and my wife is like, she doing a crazy stance. She said she's stretching. Stretching what, bro? Your spine? I guess, yeah. I guess, yes. Yeah, dig a chat. Yes, I am. That was a crazy stance. Let me, Charm Patty Poop. I think, unfortunately, I'm going to have to decline. I've had to decline so many charm offers today. Unfortunately. I'm sorry, gamers. Because I think, unfortunately, I'm going to have to go ahead and call it there, fellas. It's been a great day. We got a lot done today. Going over the Heatran stuff, Heatran strats, reviewing the person who was the first person to get the world first was amazing. Doing the Raichu raid, the Stantler raid, and then tomorrow we'll look more into Lost Presents, the Starmie stuff, and just, we did a lot of market stuff today. I spent 10 million on investments. We're doing a lot every day. There's a ton of stuff to do every day, and we did a lot today. That's exciting and fun, but we have more to do tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. As always, like the video if you enjoyed it, dislike if you did not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day, especially during the Christmas event content. Discord is down below for tons of helpful resources and stuff during the event. That is mostly possible due to the mods there and due to the community there. I honestly just kind of oversee it. You guys put a ton of work into that Discord, and it's amazing. If you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, just HelloFresh subs. Don't even worry about Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, YouTubes, whatever. HelloFresh, best way to support the channel. Link will be first thing in the description. It gets you 50% off on your first box, which is just an insane discount. And I'll be doing a very, very long stream coming up, an 11-hour stream at the moment, or 1 hour stream per HelloFresh sub at the end of the month coming up here. Probably, it'll most likely be on the 28th or 29th. So keep an eye out. I'll try to schedule it as soon as possible so you guys can be aware of it. It'll be on the weekend, and I'll also be opening up some rare Magic the Gathering packs for those who care about that during that stream. So keep an eye out. I'll see you guys very soon. Much love to you all. Happy holidays and have a good one. Peace, Reno. 1 hour stream over. Oh my goodness. What a tough stream. I love you guys. Have a good one. I am going to peace out. Give me the power to post emotes in the Lost Presents channel. Why do you need that? Please, I need the power. Okay, I love you guys. I love you for that. I love you for asking for that. That's hilarious. I love you all very much. Have a good night. Peace, Reno.